am. Hi. Oh my God, let me turn this down. I'll put Havana on. I feel like it fits this. Why do I have shorts? Hello, chat. I missed you. Good morning. Good morning. Why do I have shorts on? I'm trying to figure out, bro. There we go. All right, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Cool. Let me put my tail back up. All right, we are in the business, and I want my floofy tail, and I want that. Yes, yes, we are here, and I am ready. Looking amazing as always. Thank you. You like my bikini? Thank you so much. Good morning. Buenos dias. Hot tub time, I see. Yeah, it's been a minute since we've done a pools and hot tubs. So I'm in the right category, right? Am I in the right category? Look, I look sexy with this bald egg. I'm working that egg. Is this better? Egg, this is better. You like it with the egg. You're so funny. Anime girl eggs are hilarious. They're shaped so weird. Side of my head. Side of my head is so fun. This is my first stream. Hi, Jasmine. Did you guys hear that song I played? The first one. The first song I played. It's so pretty. I want to play it again for you. This one? And I'll do roll call really quick. Thank you guys for the hype chain. Oh my god. Rainbow Ups, thank you for the 36 months. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Lilia Stone, thank you for the follow. Studying ideology. Thank you for the follow. Jay Now, thank you for the 4 months. Freak Diablo, thank you for the 25 months. Jay Now, thank you for the 510 bits. Appreciate it, darling. Thank you guys for the hype chain so early in the morning. I appreciate it. Okay, so I'm gonna put the song up a little bit because I like it. I wanted you guys to hear. Hi Luigi, hi Rainbow Wubs, Gore, Akira, Elord, J Marks, Iron Wolf, Pug Wrecker, Tropical, Winter Streams, Camaro, J Mark's Unruly, Big Fish, Astral, Poltergeist, Johnny Cool, Zach, Willustrator, Karu, um, Nero, Akira, Mori, Gore. I'm repeating some names. Iron Wolf, Unruly, hi. And we're fighting. Nephilim, Kusanagi, Deno, Whizzle, Firefox. Hello, my loves. Lich of Death. Fighting. Crash Minecraft. Hi. Hi. Hi, Bench. Can I get a shout out for Bench, please? VR Shadow. Spartan. Just me. Good morning. Good morning, Lumlight. Winter streams. Momo. Oh, we have some first time chatters. Hi, Neko. Looking extra good today. Thank you so much. Roll call. No, I do not do spicy content. Not yet, at least. But no, I don't do any spicy content. Not yet. I think the spiciest I'm thinking is ASMR. And be some dance stuff and 3D, but that's about it. Hello. Hello. I came here for doggies, but stay for the wonderful spite. Oh, you come here for doggies? You get 3 in 1. 3 in 1. The big doggies are scary. Good. They should be. They should be. I must be intimidating doggo. That's how it needs to be. When I get a dog IRL chat, I want it to be a big dog. No, not the song. I like the song, but no. I need things that fit the vibe right now. I want like I don't know if it fits the vibe. There we go. Just do that. You're intimidating. I'm so scary. I'm so scary. I entirely disagree. Very cute pups I would trust to guard the gates of hell. Thank you. Thank you. Um, you're currently working on trying to get a Doberman. Really? Oh my god, I'm so excited for you. Do you have any ideas for names of what you're gonna name the Doberman? You're too cute to scare me. I've got like the cute scariness. I'll take it. I'll take it. I see what you're putting down. I see what you're putting down. Um, I want like a border collie. I want a border collie or a pit bull. I wanted a Shiba until I found out they're not good with other animals. Mr. Biggle Diggle. Thank you for the follow. And Daimai VT and Weapons Master Angel. I'm naming a vicious dog Cupcake. Naming a vicious dog Cupcake will not never be funny. It makes me think of the FNAF movie of Cupcake in that movie. She's so aggressive. People were saying that she was Chica's dog in the FNAF movie and that she just got turned into a little cupcake. That's what they were saying. She was so aggressive. Um yeah, I didn't know Shibas are bad with other animals. Are they kind of territorial? Apparently, look, they're not. They're not good with other animals, and they're also more difficult to train. Which finding out was so difficult for me because I want to get a cat the uh, with the Shiba. I want to have a dog and a cat whenever I'm able to have that. Border collies need to work, so I hope you have room. Well, I won't be getting it anytime soon. And by anytime soon, I mean I need a house first to get any dog. But I have some good news. My best friend moved back to my state. And I am so happy about it. She messaged me and like she sent me my own area, like a video of my own area of her driving. And I was like, is this where I'm at? She was like, ah. And I was like, oh my God, you came home to visit. And then she was like, no, I'm moving back here again. And I was like, oh my God. So now I technically have my god dog that I get to go and play with whenever now. And I'm gonna see my god dog on the weekend. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Obviously, I love my best friend too, but I'm also really excited for her dog. Her dog. More collabs in the future? She won't be collaborating with me. I'm not really much of a collaborative person when it comes to streams. I'll collab with people, but I'm not someone who collabs a whole lot. Yeah, I'm not a person who like collaborates a lot with people. No. My family has a total of 13 cats. Damn. 8 bagels and 1 black Labrador. There used to be more. That's amazing. That's amazing. Hi, Pug. You'll bring your dogs to conventions and the chance I bump into you. Whenever I do go to a convention, I think it's gonna be a long while before I do go to one. You would do great ASMR. Thank you. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I just bought a I bought soundproof like blankets and a desk to put all of my ASMR stuff on. So, I'm gonna set it up and have like a little cubicle for my ASMR. And the reason why I'm soundproofing it is because I'll be doing some specific types of ASMR on top of my regular ones for YouTube. So that's why I was like, I need a soundproof one. I could, it's so funny because I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed of saying things that are like, the weird stream stuff that I say. Like I remember in call it was like yesterday. It was yesterday, I think so. Cap made this weird ass sound in call, and I literally was like, "Stop busting a nut in call!" and like screamed it at him. and and I thought to myself like that was yesterday. Yeah, that doesn't embarrass me. Like my neighbors could probably hear me screaming, "Don't bust a nut" in call. And I will be embarrassed. Thank you, Peanut. Thank you. I think I get more embarrassed over like if I'm doing spicy ASMR, my roommate hearing it. Like I feel like I don't know, man. I don't know. Where would you do your ASMR? Patreon. Patreon. Yes, Patreon. There'll be some other things on there too. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't want her hearing me do spicy ASMR. I don't know why. I feel embarrassed. Very, very embarrassed. One of my cats loves to climb the soundproofing of my bedroom door. I bet if Cloud was still living with me that he would do the same thing. My kitty. I bet he would too. I'm excited to see him for Christmas. Hello, how are you? Hi, Sapphire. How are you doing? Hi. But yeah, like I don't give a shit with the neighbors here. I don't give a shit, especially because like you guys know Jackhammer. You guys know Jackhammer. He like he slams things down and like screams all the time. I don't beef with him just because he when he bangs, he like slams up against the wall and he makes a jackhammer sound. That's not the only reason I beef with him. I beef with him because he literally seems like he like slams stuff all the time and like screams. And I can't get too upset with him because I know I scream during streams sometimes. I know that. I know I get loud. I know I say some weird ass shit. But I'm not like taking dumbbells and like throwing them across the room. You know, that's what it sounds. That's how it seems like. That's what it seems like sometimes. He's just taking dumbbells and just tossing them. Like, oh my God. Is there a possibility of a spite hammer emote? Probably not. I have maybe 3 or 4 emotes that I've commissioned, and then those emotes are going to be like the emotes we have for the longest time. Oh, we do have a hammer emote. We do have like a little bonk, wooden bonk things. We do have that. Yeah, we have like 4 more emotes coming, and then I am settling on getting more emotes. We have a lot of emotes. Listen, I love seeing all of my emotes get like most of my emotes get used because I'm like I make sure to get you guys good ass emotes. I am proud. I am proud of the emotes I got you. I'm so happy. Yeah, my new favorite one. I like the one where like, you know, there's the fire behind it. Yeah. So quality over quantity. We have a lot. No, we have quality and quantity. Look how many. Look how many we have. We have a frick ton. I got a lot for you guys. So we have both. We have both. I'm really proud of them. You should be proud. Thank you. Thank you. I no, the sip one is my favorite too. The sip one is so cute. Rar looks adorable. So yeah, I love spoiling you guys at new emotes. Run, baby, run, run for your life. Yeah, see, look at all of those. Yeah, I worked hard, and I think like most of them are really usable. That's what I was like. I want you guys to be able to use them. What are things that people would use? You know. Atelier, thank you for the follow, and Kush Gang, thank you. And we have 4 more coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy. The ones you use most are that I like the disgusted face one so much. Spite shock. That one's that one's one of my favorite too. The One Piece Robin one. Cause we fun. The ones you use most are the yeah, people tend to use I think in most communities, people tend to use like the dancey ones the most. That makes sense. Especially with the amount of times we vibe out. With all the vibing we do, it makes all of the sense. We dance so much. Hi, Gemma. What's up? I just arrived. Hello. Alita, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Light up this place. Damn, I forgot how narrow your waist is. The thing about being a VTuber and you're constantly right here. Like torso up. Um, is that people forget how your lower half looks? You know? We can go even narrower. Are you trying to remove my organs? Is that what you're trying to do? Are you an organ harvester, Pinky? Why are you trying to remove my organs? What is that? My neurons are activated? No, just rearrange them. Ayo? Ayo? Oh my god. Just the floaty torso. Yeah, I think most people forget like what the lower half looks. You want to remove your rib cage? Apparently you gotta look like Nami. The One Piece kid. I love Nami. Mind telling me the time spike because you're built like an hourglass? uh, um, but to make your point, here's your most used emotes. I love the little twerking one. The twerk one is cute. Kishi, thank you for the follow. One piece, more like two piece. Ah, I see what you did there. Organs can go in the thighs, plenty of space there. I'm gonna put my heart in my thighs. Someone comes up to my chest and they're like, let me hear your heartbeat. Be like, okay. It's like, you don't have a heartbeat. No, I do. It's just in my thighs. Oh. Wait, you could skip a leg day? Huh? I'd probably too as well, but in a respectful way. I just need to feed Spite a ton of food. I'm down with being fed food. I'm always down with that. The hips never lie. Hips don't. I come from YouTube to catch a stream. Oh my god, a YouTuber chat. We have another YouTuber here. Hello, cutie. Welcome to my stream. We're gonna be watching some videos in a bit. It'll be fun. Just starting off with us at a sauna. Malaki, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. You've gone 2 days without a cigarette. Wish me luck, please. I'm wishing you all the luck, baby. You got this. Got this. I'm proud of you. Chew-tubers. Yeah, we have some cute chew-tubers here. Guys, you know I've never actually been to a sauna or a spa. I want to go so badly. I want to go to like a sauna spa. We've been riding high. I feel like I would stay in the sauna for too long and pass out. I'll never let you go, let you go. I keep telling myself I will when I go to a hotel and then I don't. You better watch out. You could end up like I've been playing more Red Dead and like just hunting off stream. And this woman, every time I hunt for too long and I don't take a bath, I go to camp and this woman bathes me, but it's not the woman, it's not the sexy woman where you go to the hotel and you get the bath and she like sticks her hand in the water. No, it's like the old lady at the camp. And she's like, "Come here, Arthur. Take this bath right now." And I'm like, "Oh my god. You love the wolves? Thank you." I'm like, "Oh my god, no." And then I've been running from that lady. I have to go and get baths from the hotel and the game. Oh. You almost did that before? Never wanted to leave that warmth? Yeah, I want to go. It would be really fun. You got the cutscene where she yells at you? Oh my god, yes. And like sometimes I'll know that I can't come back to camp again without like taking the bath because um she'll be like, "Arthur, you look so dirty. Wash that blood off your face." And I'm like, "Oh lord." I'm like, "Oh lord, she's gonna do it." She's gonna do it. And I'm like, "Let's just get to that bath right away." She doesn't even clean Arthur all the way. She like cleans him a little bit. And I'm like, how is that washing him, really? You're just dumping some water on his face. Like, it's not a true, that's not a true bath. Not true. Not real. My favorite line of dialogue is sometimes when you ignore Dutch, he'll say, "Well, F you too." Dude, Dutch is so funny. He's so funny. I'm playing as Arthur and I'm out in the wild hunting like everything. And then I come back and Dutch is just standing there with his hands on his hips, listening to his opera music, has a babe in his tent, wearing his nice outfit, and smoking a cigar. He's just living the best life while I'm getting attacked by animals. I haven't listened to the new Linkin Park album. No, I haven't listened to that yet. You got shit to do? He just can't see that? Well, he also tells you to go do shit too. He's like, the camp is starving. What are you doing? And I'm like, Dutch, you're sitting on your ass. You look really clean. Yeah, he's living the high life while I get mauled by a wolf. Exactly. I love Dutch though. I love how bougie he is. He's a bougie bitch, honestly. Guys, I love video games. After we watch videos today, we might play a video game. Might play Dancing Zombies. I haven't finished the game yet. I haven't finished the game. So I don't really want to know about Micah. Just wanted to say that in case you do say anything. But thank you. But I want to let you know that just in case. Just in case. Sometimes people accidentally write stuff. Video games, never heard of those. We might play mouth washing after we watch videos. And mouth washing is really exciting. Apparently it's it's a horror game. It's a horror game and it's like fucked up. my morbid curiosity makes me want to play the game. I have a very morbid curiosity. So maybe depending on how I feel after we watch videos today, we will play it. More than likely. Maybe. Um yeah, I'm excited though, because I like, I've heard that it's fucked up. And I like horror. So we'll see. You guys know I get really scared of horror, but we'll see. We'll see. Hi Spite. Hi Scarlet. I saw this and was reminded of you, Spite. What is that? I can't even see what that is. What is that? Oh, it's a Cerberus dog. That's cute. Oh, it's Twitch Global. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. I'm a Cerberus. Yeah, it is fucked up. Yeah, apparently it's fucked up. So, I might be traumatized for life after playing the game, which is fine. A Cerberus. Yeah, that's me. Your waifu, three-headed dog. Three heads are better than one, clearly. Electric Bash, thank you for the follow. This is why I like to be called Cerber Pup. More so than Hellhounds, because I am a Cerberus. It smells like Updog in your room. You need some candles. I love candles. Candles are my favorite. I'm starting to realize what type of candles I like the most. I like candles that are very naturey. I like those. I have a candle warmer now, and I think the spice ones, they're, you know, they're nice, but they're all right. The naturey ones are the ones that hit the most. You know? I lurk sleepy listening. Hi, baby. Hi, Pinky. You like nature candles? My mother is allergic to most of the ones I like. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. You're the same, but your partner prefers the sweet food type smells. Yeah, I think the food type smells or the sweet smells are fine. They're fine, but I like the you said it's ironic that you like the candles but not going outside. I love nature, Dandy. I just don't like people. People are outside. I think that if I lived in a area that I had a house and there was a bunch of nature outside that was really pretty, like the if you watch the video Men with the Pot, I think I'd go outside more often. I think I don't like going outside because there are people there. I just don't. I don't like people and I don't like bugs. But I love trees. I love nice scenery. You know, I like nice scenery, but I'm not, you know, I just don't like when I don't like going outside staring at a beautiful tree and then someone interrupting my peace. Even if they don't talk to me, like me even seeing them like interrupts my peace for some reason. My peace is gone. Like I remember going to the airport. When I went to the airport in November, I had to get up really early. When I was driven to the airport. Faye, thank you for 100 bits. Hi, Faye. Can I get a shout out for Faye? And I remember like no one being outside because it was really early in the morning. And I was able to just stare at the trees and also the pretty sky early in the morning. And it hit. It hit. It hit. I was like, wow, there's no one outside. I could stare at the pretty trees. And the sky was beautiful because it's early morning, and everyone knows that early morning the sky is like gorgeous. And I was like, wow, I like that. Yeah, trees exist. Wow, people exist. Ugh, you know? Have you seen the new woodwick candles that crackle like a campfire? I have not. That sounds fun though. Except you guys would probably hear that during my streams though. You're like, what the hell is that sound, Spite? Damn, that model's fine. Thank you, baby. I'll be right by your side to think that one back. You prefer real campfires? I don't care for real campfires as much. I know I just said I love nature. I do. The issue is because when I went camping, they were telling scary stories around a campfire. And every time I looked behind me, the way the light, like the way it, is it shined? The way the light shined on the trees, and the trees were really dark. It was scary. It was really, really scary. And I did not like it. Ivan the Green, thank you for the 14 months, darling. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ivan. Appreciate it. Bite has amazing models. Thank. Um, if you had a crackling candle, that would just add to the ambience. This background that I have right now had like some pretty ambience music sounds to it, but I wasn't sure if everyone was gonna like it, so I took it out. Maybe I should have kept it in. Yeah, the hot springs sound. There was some hot springs ASMR sound going on in the background that I took out of the video. Out of the background, so I was like, oh. I think fires are best around sunset than early night. It just like campfires make me think. You still haven't? No. Okay, Kamara. Um, campfires make me think I'm gonna get stabbed in the woods. Like I'm gonna get stabbed in the woods, and it's and it's not gonna be by hot ghost face. It's gonna be just some creepo in the woods. That's what campfires make me think. So I don't know. I'm not really like I'm not a sit around the campfire girl. I don't mind bonfires at like parties. I've gone to parties where there's like bonfires and it's like a bunch of wood and there's massive fire that's burning and we're all just like running around the bonfire. That's different because there's so many people, we're all spread out. We're not in this little circle where like if I turn around, none of my friends are there. It's just an empty wilderness where I feel like if I turn back around, I'm getting stabbed, Like I'm getting stabbed, that's it. I just am I the only person who like feels paranoia? I get paranoia, especially if I'm staying up. Like if I'm staying up late and I'm not on call. Sometimes it happens when I'm on call with my friends. But if I'm in call, or even if I'm not in call, if I'm like on my computer and let's say it gets to 3 a.m., all of a sudden I start feeling like someone's watching me. I always feel like and I get this weird feeling and I'm like, to whoever friend I'm talking to, I'm like, you know what? I gotta leave. I gotta go. I'm sorry. And they're like, oh, okay, it's sudden. And I'm like, no. I'm like, no, the vibes are off. The vibes are off, man. And once the vibes are off, I always trust my vibes. My vibes. That's gotta suck. I mean, it also helps me go to bed. You know? If I'm staying up too late, it's like, well, why are you staying up too late? It could just be like, it could be, if I think of it that way, it could be like my grandma, my dead grandma, low key haunting me and being like, you need to go to bed, girl. Like it could be something like that, Like it could be like, you could think of it in any type of way, right? Like oh, it could be like a spirit of my past telling me to go to sleep or something. But yeah, she's just looking out for me. Yeah, it could be that. You could think of it in any type of way, but you believe in hauntings? I believe in spirits. Hauntings, I'm not sure. Beyond, thank you for the follow. I'm not a disbeliever. I'm not a disbeliever. That's a better way. That's a better way of explaining myself. Have you seen a movie called Hush? I have. I love Hush. That was such a good movie. She was Hush, guys, if you guys don't know, it's a movie about a deaf girl. who there's a home invasion and someone's trying to kill her. Yeah. You're a skeptic, but you could be convinced. I used to be a heavy skeptic until I experienced paranormal firsthand. Oh, tell me about it. I love to hear paranormal stuff. Yeah, I'm not a skeptic for anything. And the reason why is because anything's possible, right? Like I'm not a person that's like, "Oh, I disbelieve in." I don't really disbelieve in anything. I don't necessarily believe in everything, but I don't disbelieve it. You know? I'm always that like, "Oh yeah, it's possible that it could be real." Anything's possible. It's possible that a unicorn can show up in your room wearing a golden chain with some grills in its mouth, rapping to you about how many hoes it has. It's possible. What's your opinion on aliens? Aliens are real. It's confirmed. They've confirmed that aliens are real, and apparently they're in the ocean. You know? Anything's possible at the end of the day. Believe it. Yeah. I believe that there are things that defy science in that senses, spirits, but ghosts and demons not necessarily. Anything could happen. Are you talking about eels, right? No. No, not necessarily. I believe a blue doggo is under my bed. They just discovered that aliens are in the ocean. I think I need to do my research on that a little bit more. Into the ocean, Congress latest hearing. Congress had a latest hearing. Don't believe me necessarily yet. Don't believe me yet. I have to go through and read it. But there was a Congress hearing that happened that they started speaking on that topic. So I need to go through and read it more myself. Because, like, yeah, no, anything could happen at any time. Anything could happen. You know? I'm like you, I don't disbelieve it, but for me, it's a sure, show me. Anything could happen. The world could completely change in like 2 seconds. You'll worry about aliens when one has a gun pointed at me. I can, right? Like, Like, what if you were completely in a simulation this entire time? Imagine. You believe octopus are aliens and ghosts aren't real? Hmm. Hi, Lady Spidget. Hello, Twerkstall. 5 other people can confirm. Oh, yeah. Simulation is complete malarkey? What's malarkey? What is that? I'm assuming it's something bad because it says mal in it. Malarkey. I'm in a simulation with you. Is bullshit. I just think anything's possible, you know? To assume that things aren't possible just seems very weird to me. To believe that things have no capability of existing feels really strange because anything could happen at any time. And to believe that it couldn't is like strange. I just think it's really strange. Like literally anything could happen General Spicy, thank you so much for the 8 months. Morning, cute server pup. Always happy when I see you. Good morning, General Spicy. Good morning. Have open mind. Yeah, like anything, literally anything could happen. Lucy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. You'll wake up one morning and like it's just the craziest shit just happened. You never know. You never know, honestly. Well, hello, nurse. Goddamn spite. Hi, Kansas. I could never keep a closed mind about anything. You know? The more that time goes on, I could see that life is so much stranger than I thought it was. Yeah, you know. And I'm not saying that I believe certain things. I'm not saying I believe a unicorn is gonna show up in my room with a gold chain on. That's more a joke. But like I can't disbelieve anything. So I don't know. There are stories about soldiers in Afghanistan coming across giants. There was a guy who posted a video of a giant that he saw. And then on TikTok, and then his account was gone. And then he went missing. And his girlfriend was talking about how he went missing, and that was crazy. That was crazy. I was like, oh wow, okay, that's a little weird. That's a little weird. Dude got government assassinated. I was like, oh my god. I'm not saying I believe that the video is real, but it's very it's possible. You know. Honestly, you know what's suspicious, chat? Let's talk about something that's actually really suspicious. Hold on. Let's talk about how Kanye West in 2024 does not look like Kanye West. I think that is suspect. I think they're able to clone people now. They already cloned that sheep. Why can't they clone people? That does not look like Kanye West. In which world is that Kanye West? Kanye West also said, I think he said something along the times. He said something, if something blank, that's not me. Bro, he looks, have you guys seen him? Have you guys seen? I will show you 2024. Kanye West. My dude looks so, he does not look like Kanye. Kumari, thank you. Hi. That's not him. Did he get replaced? Bro, look at this man. Hold on. I put my clothes back on because we are going to watch Deus. Definitely a different guy. Like, that is not Kanye West. I need a... What are the images? They're not showing me 2024 Kanye West on Google, which is suspect too. Where's the actual images of Kanye West? The most recent ones. This is suspect as fuck. What the fuck, dude? Do you like Popeyes? Yeah, I do like Popeyes. I found the image. Okay, I found the image because, like, what the hell? That too. Like, soul is mine. Gucci Mane is not the same person anymore? What happened to my background? Your soul is mine. Excuse me? Your soul is strange. Mine. Excuse. Oh, there we go.
Can I
Like, what
eat
the hell?
these?
Also, what's going on with my legs? What is going on
Good
with my
morning,
legs?
Spite. I hope you're having an awesome day so far. Spite love.
Thank
Your
you. Thank you
soul
so
is
much.
mine.
Baruba, thank you. And Jiro, thank you for the 3 months. And General Spicy, thank you so much for the 8 months, darling.
Your soul is
Thank you
mine.
so much, my loves. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, I slipped into the void out of nowhere. Strange.
Your soul is mine.
Okay. All of those notifications are for some reason not showing up on my chatting screen. They actually did slip into the void. Like, who the frick is that? Who is that? Who is that? That is not. Who? Who? Kanye at home? Like, who the hell is that man? But if you go to Google and you search Kanye 2024, they're all pictures of Kanye in like not 2024, and that's suspect, bro. This is supposed to be him 2024, like him at least recently. I don't know who the hell that is. Somebody must be fucking with me because that's not him. Never in a million years. It's trying to make me go to rehab. No, no, no. You said Hillary has a body double? That's smart. I can't know the time, as in my daddy thinks I'm fine. All right, first and foremost, we have to watch this because I need to know. I need a friend.
Your soul is mine.
I've gotta pee. Gotta pee first before we start this. Yeah, I'll be right back. Trying to make your ass fall off. And I think you want to smash them on now. Speed up. Gas pedal. Gas pedal. Hi, guys. Okay, yes. So I didn't get to look at the gamer nominee announcements myself.
Your soul is mine.
I didn't get to watch the video. So we're going to. Okay. Wiggle like you're trying to make your ass fall off. Minnow, thank you for the follow. All right. What's the title of my stream, by the way? Is it something that involves watching videos? People know what we're doing today. That goes hard. You never heard that remix? Yeah, I used to love the original song so much. And then I love songs like that. Like, I love songs where the guy has like a deep voice and the beat goes hard. Come watch VIDS with me? Okay, cool. I love videos where the guy has a deep voice and the beat goes hard. I love that. And that remix is an example. All right. How is the sound, guys? Let me make myself smaller on the screen too. How's the sound of my voice? Is it good? You can't hear it. Oh my God. I'm so glad I asked. All right, let's try this.
Game award goes
All right,
to...
how's the sound?
And the game
That
award
sound better.
goes to...
At all.
And the winner is...
Sounds good? Okay. A little loud compared to me? Okay. A little loud compared to me. Wiggle like you're trying to make your ass fall off. Think you want to smash and ball now. Speed up. Gas pedal. Okay. Let me know if this sounds better. This sound better, this sound better, this sound better, this sound better. Sounds better! Are we good? Are we Gucci? We Gucci? We cooking? Okay. I think we're cooking. Seems good. Okay. Okay. Cool. You have to hear the game award. It's a bit quiet compared to me. Really? Okay. Man, this is a struggle.
Goes to...
All right.
And the winner is...
I'll just pause anytime I have to say anything because I'm confused with the sound, how the sound is.
10 years ago, we began a journey together to celebrate video games as the biggest, most powerful form of entertainment in the world. And on Thursday, December 12th, right here at Peacock Theater in Los Angeles, we will recognize the best and show you what's next with the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. Hey everybody, I'm Jeff Keighley.
Hi,
Welcome
Jeff.
to the TGA Global Nomination Announcement Special. Today, it is my distinct honor to reveal this year's nominees, recognizing talented game developers from studios big and small around the world.
I'm
You can
excited.
help select the winners by voting right now at thegameawards.com. All right, you've waited long enough, so let's do it. Here are the nominees for the Game Awards 2024.
Do people vote? Do people vote for the nominees? Is that what he just said, or is he? Did I misunderstand that? Are people? Is it vote based? Yep.
For Best Ongoing Game, the nominees are Destiny 2, Diablo 4, Final Fantasy 14,
Final Fantasy. Okay.
Fortnite, and Helldivers 2. Your best
My favorite out of those would have to be. Well, I played like Final Fantasy 14 for 2 seconds. I don't care for Fortnite. Probably Helldivers. It's only so you can vote, but it's only taken into consideration and not the end all. Okay.
performance nominees are Brianna White for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hannah Tell for
Who does
Life is
she play?
Strange, Brianna White for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hannah Tell for Life is Strange Double
Life is
Exposure.
Strange, okay.
Umberly Gonzalez for Star Wars Outlaws.
Oh.
Luke Roberts, Silent Hill 2.
Ah!
And Melina Jurgens, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2.
Oh, I think they're the actual like the
Brianna
face. They look like the face models too. Hold on, wait a minute. Are they the face models? Who is she the face model of then? Final Fantasy Rebirth. She doesn't look like she was Aerith. Oh, was she? Her eyes kind of look like hers a little bit. Not all are face models. Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm noticing that some are face models.
For Life is Strange Double Exposure.
Is she?
Okay.
Okay.
For Star Wars
This girl's
Outlaws.
cute right here.
Luke Roberts, Silent Hill 2.
Okay, he's
And
obviously the face
Melina
model.
Jurgens, Senua's
She is a
Saga,
face model too.
Hellblade 2.
Yeah.
For the best mobile game, the nominees are AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card
I'm
Game
biased
Pocket,
towards Silent Hill.
Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero.
Zenless Zone
The
Zero!
nominees for Best Art
I'm rooting for Zenless Zone Zero, and I don't even play the game.
Direction are Astrobot,
Okay.
Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, Metaphor Refantasio, and Neva.
I would
For best
pick
score in
pick Black Myth Wukong because I played that game for 2 seconds. I wasn't able to beat it, but I played it for 2 seconds because I found out that there were spiders and I can't deal with spiders. Can't deal with it. But I remember the art being beautiful. I remember the art, it was gorgeous. It was a very stunning game. Fight watched one ZZZ trailer and it has her vote. I watched two. I watched Jane Doe's and I watched what's her name? Bernice.
This year's
Watch
nominees are Astrobot, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor Refantasio, Silent Hill 2, and Stellar Blade.
See,
In
I
the
don't remember the
category-
music that much for Silent Hill 2. I remember, well, it was, I don't know.
For your best audio design, these games are nominated: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth,
Okay.
Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and
Ooh, I think Senua
Silent
has
Hill
some good
2.
music from what I remember
Best
from the
Adaptation
trailer.
recognizes excellence in authentically creating shows, movies, and other creative endeavors based on video game worlds. Here are this year's nominees for Best Adaptation.
Marek, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Arcane, Fallout, Knuckles, Like a Dragon Yakuza.
Bro,
and
Fallout better win
Tomb
for
Raider,
adaptations.
The Legend of Lara Croft. For Best Narrative in a Game, the TGA nominees are Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Metaphor Refantasio, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2.
Okay, I'm biased because I played Silent Hill 2, but I do know the Yakuza games. The Yakuza games always have really good storylines. So, is it, oh, Like a Dragon should not be up there? It was so ass. Was it really bad? A Yakuza game. Yakuza games are usually so good. Was it bad? Oh, the show was abysmal. Oh, the show was abysmal. Okay, so that was these were just the narrative of the shows. The metaphor would absolutely deserve. The game was amazing. They fumbled so hard on the show. They confused me here because I saw like adaptation. And then I saw best narrative, and I thought narrative meant like specifically for games in general. I thought that meant like the narrative of the game. No, those are two different categories. Yeah, so they're two different categories. Best adaptation is different than narrative. Narrative is for the games. Okay, so I was So you were talking about Deno, were you talking about the game or were you talking about the show? You were talking about the show. Okay. That's where we got confused. Okay, so this is about the game. I was right about the game. Okay, but not Like a Dragon the game. The show was bad, not the game. There we go. All right. No more confusion. We got this. We got
Games
this.
for
Best narrative still refers to the games. That's what I thought. Okay.
Impact celebrates
All right.
thought-provoking games with a profound pro-social meaning or message. Here are this year's nominees. Closer the Distance, Indica,
Games
Neva.
for Impact.
Life is Strange Double Exposure, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kenzera, Zao. The nominees for Best Community Support are Baldur's Gate 3,
Body
Final Fantasy
skin!
14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky.
I love Baldur's Gate too much not to root for it.
The category of Best Multiplayer, the nominees are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40,000, Space Marine 2.
Love Warhammer.
Best Independent Game celebrates games with a high degree of risk tolerance, as they are produced outside of the traditional publisher system.
I'm not a
Nominees
Fortnite
are
fan, you know that.
Animal Well, Balatro,
Oh, I don't know any
Lorelei
of
and the
these.
Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50.
Yeah, I don't know those.
Next is Best Debut Indie Game, which recognizes a development team that hasn't won a Game Award before. In fact, these teams published their first game in 2024. The nominees are
Oh, I like the fact that they do this type of category. That's so sweet to recognize like indie games that have never been awarded. Oh, I love that so much.
Animal Well, Balatro, Manor Lords,
I don't know any of these
Pacific
games though.
Drive,
I know
and
Specific Drive.
The Plucky Squire. For
Yeah, I know
Best
those.
VR AR game, the nominees are
VR.
Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow,
There's a Batman
Metal
VR.
Hellsinger VR, and
Metal Hellsingers in VR. Oh my god.
Metro Awakening. For Content Creator of the Year, the nominees are
That sounds fun.
Queso,
Queso. I don't know who that is.
Techno
I don't know who that
Typical
is.
Gamer,
I don't know who
and
that is.
Usada Pecora.
VTuber, let's go!
Part of the Game Awards is looking forward to what's
gotta root for the
next.
VTubers,
Yes,
always.
we'll have lots of games to announce on December 12th. But what
We have to. I want to react to some Queso videos on at some point. I have never watched his content. We've reacted to Moist Critical and Markiplier because I watched their content, but I have never watched Queso. So I think I want to. Chaos, thank you so much for the 7 months, darling. Is this the rigged event? Yeah, yeah, I'm really excited. Pecora doesn't know why she's up there. I'm excited for her. I've never really watched Pecora, but I've always loved her design, and I think she's cute. So we'll see.
What's the most
I hope she
anticipated
wins.
upcoming game? Here are the nominees based on currently announced titles. Death Stranding 2, On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds.
I'm like excited for all of those games, dude. I'm excited mainly for Monster Hunter 6 and Monster Hunter Wilds, but I do know that I need to play Ghost of Tsushima. I'm probably gonna play it off stream, I think. But I'm excited for all of those. Death Stranding, I'm not excited for. I've never played it. I watched me play it, but it was really weird. It creeped me out. Death Stranding creeped me out so much. Oh my god, it creeped me out. The little baby. Oh, I hated it.
Ghost of
I do love
Yote,
Metroid. I've always
Grand
loved Metroid.
Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. The Best Action Adventure nominees are Astrobot,
Okay.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2,
Silent Hill.
Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes
Okay,
of Wisdom.
I've always loved Zelda
For
games.
Best Role Playing, the jury selected Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor
People role playing Elden
Refantasia.
Ring.
In the
Interesting.
category of Best Fighting, the nominees are Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Grand Blue
Oh, I
Fantasy
think
vs.
Sparking Zero
Rise,
would be a good winner.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, Multiversus, and Tekken 8.
Yeah, like how is GTA 6 getting awards before GTA 6 even came out? Roleplay genre, not actual roleplay. That makes more sense. Thank you, Gore.
The nominees for Best Action are Black Myth Wukong,
Best
Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Stellar Blade, and Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2.
I think I haven't played Black Myth, but I think Black Myth seems like it should win.
Innovation
In my
and
opinion.
accessibility celebrates games
Based
that
off
are
what I
making our industry
know.
available and enjoyable to more people. Selected
What I
by
played
a
a little
special
bit.
committee of accessibility experts, the nominees for innovation in accessibility are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4, Dragon Age The Veilguard, Prince of Persia The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. Next up, Best Family Game. The nominees are Astrobot, Princess Peach Showtime,
Princess Peach!
Super Mario Party Jamboree, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and The Plucky Squire.
We all know Mario Party is gonna destroy families. don't know why. Don't know why that best family game. No. That's gonna destroy. That's gonna destroy the entire day for everyone. Deadshot, thank you for the follow.
The Best Sim Strategy nominees are Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord.
I don't know any of
This
those.
year, these titles are nominated for Best
Oh, I don't
Sports
like
Racing.
sports scams.
F1
Oh.
24, EA Sports
Eh.
FC 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25, and WWE 2K 24. All right, let's take a look at our 3 esports categories, starting with Best Esports Game.
Yeah, I'm not
The
a sports.
nominees
I'm not a
are
sports gamer girl.
Counter-Strike
To
2,
be honest.
Dota 2,
It's
League
the
of
head
Legends,
dun
Mobile
dun
Legends,
dun.
Bang Bang, and Valorant. The nominees for
Valorant
Best
is
Esports
considered a
Athlete
sports
are
game.
3-3,
Interesting.
Alexi B, Chuvy, Faker,
Trickster, thank you for the
Zywoo,
follow.
and Kong Kong. And for the Best Esports Team, our special esports committee
Sports
nominated
category
these
was
teams.
just letters and numbers.
Billy Gaming,
Come
League of
on.
Legends. Gen G,
Esports,
League of
esports.
Legends. Navi, Counter-Strike. T1, League of Legends. And Team Liquid, Dota 2. All right, it's time for our final 2 categories. For Best
actual
Game
sport,
Direction, which
esport.
recognizes outstanding
Esport.
creative vision and innovation
I'm so bad with these categories.
in game direction and design. The nominees are Astrobot,
Best game direction.
Balatro.
Okay.
Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Metaphor Refantasio.
It's kind of crazy how like the Shadow of the Erdtree is a DLC, and I honestly, I'm not like an expert on how the Game Awards work, but I thought that because it's a DLC, that it wouldn't count as something that's a part of the category. It's basically a whole game though. It's a really big game. Okay. I still need to play it. I still need to play it. They changed it for Erdtree. Like 2 times from the OG game. It took you over 20 hours to beat it. It shouldn't, but it is what it is. They made DLC eligible for best game, and now everyone hates it.
And finally, our global TGA jury, of which I am not a member, has selected the following 6 games as nominees for Game of the Year at the Game Awards 2024.
All right.
The Game of the Year
Let's see.
nominees are Astrobot from Team Asobi,
Okay.
Balatro from Local Thunk,
Okay.
Black Myth Wukong by Game Science,
That made sense.
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree by From Software, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth from Square Enix, and Metaphor ReFantazio from Studio Zero.
How is it that Silent Hill isn't in here? Silent Hill was so good. Silent Hill was a masterpiece. I think Wukong should win. I do. I do think Wukong should win. But I think it's really absurd that Silent Hill wasn't even nominated. You think Silent Hill wasn't that good? Maybe it's the goth girl in me, but I loved it. I loved Silent Hill so much. That was my favorite game of the year. It was my favorite of the year. I think like the storyline and the ambience and the art was just so beautiful to me. I thought it was gorgeous. I think that gameplay wise is probably why people are saying it's okay, which I can understand. I can understand that. I think like, you know, for a lot of people, they like to have a little bit more to gameplay. But for me, I loved this. I think that was the story and the art, the artistry was phenomenal. I don't think Silent Hill 2 is popular enough to outdo the other games' debuts. I think it depends on what people care for. Right? Like I think, you know, if people care for gameplay more than story, then that makes a lot of sense. You know? But I love a good story and good artistry.
So there you have it. Those are your nominees for Game of the Year. And yes, that means you'll hear the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, play their themes live on this very stage on December 12th. But before then, you should head to thegameawards.com to help select the winners by casting your ballot in all categories. Also, stay tuned for the announcement of our Player's Voice category, where fans 100% select the winner from 30 nominees. We'll announce those nominees on Monday, December 2nd. The winners in all categories will be revealed live during the Game Awards when it streams globally on Thursday, December 12th, starting with the opening act at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 4:30 p.m.
So what about Silent Hill 2 did you guys not like? That made it seem okay for you guys? Dung Devourer, thank you for the follow. And did you already play Silent Hill 2 previously? I mean, not Silent Hill 2. Yeah, Silent Hill 2, like before the remaster. So what was it? I'm curious. I'm intrigued, to say the least. I think it was great, and that's why a DLC shouldn't be on there to begin with. Never played it, so I don't know. It was just Silent Hill 2 with better graphics. But yeah, right? So it's a remake. I think that it's a remake. So it's supposed to be Silent Hill 2 with better graphics. So is that supposed to take away from the game? Like the fact that it's a remake, or but I don't think it takes away from the game.
Japan is being...
From watching you play it, it looked fantastic. I think a lot of people think it's one of the best Silent Hill games. Isn't it like the most popular Silent Hill game? I thought. It shouldn't, because Resident Evil 4 Remake was nominated last year. Like, listen, don't get me wrong. I love Resident Evil 4 Remake, but the story of Resident Evil 4 Remake did not hit like Silent Hill. It did not hit. like Resident Evil 4 Remake is one of my favorite games. But I will tell you, the reason is because gameplay and characters. Gameplay and characters were the main reason why I liked Silent Hill 4. It was really good gameplay. And the characters, Leon, Ada, and Ashley and Luis, like, sold it. But it wasn't the most amazing plot. It was just the villagers are evil. The villagers are evil and I have to save the girl. And that's it. that was it. That's how I felt. Whereas like Silent Hill, did I say Silent Hill 4? Resident Evil 4. Silent Hill 2 Silent Hill 2 had like story and symbolism, and the sounds were amazing, and the entire like art background. To be fair, every Resident Evil is there's some evil ass residents up in here. Resident Evil 4 never had an amazing plot, but always had its charm. Oh yeah, like I'm not dissing Resident Evil 4. I love it. The point I'm trying to prove is Silent Hill had a better plot, in my opinion. Had a better plot to it, and a better plot twist. And I think what it might be is the fact that people have played Silent Hill 2, like the first one. So for the people who have already played it, it's not as exciting for them. But I still think it should have been. Personally, that's me. That's me. Hi, Clifford. Hi, Clutch. That's what I have to offer. That. Okay.
Being forced to censor
How's the
manga
sound of
and
this one?
anime? It's
How's
time
this-
for
how's
the
this?
latest news out of Japan.
Does it
If
sound
you were to
good?
ask a dedicated
Sound for this video. Good. Okay. Nice. This is Japan is being forced to censor anime and manga.
Japan is being forced to censor manga and anime? It's time for the latest news out of Japan. If you were to ask a dedicated fan of anime and manga, what is a word worse than death? They'd give you a quick and simple answer. Censorship.
Censorship,
Adult
I
content
can read.
is a huge part of Japanese entertainment culture, especially when it comes down to drawn or animated media like anime and manga. Whether it comes in the form of
I love this fight so much. I told you guys how I've seen so many Jujutsu Kaisen fights, and I haven't seen most of Jujutsu Kaisen. I've watched a ton of fights just to watch them, but like I haven't watched all of Jujutsu Kaisen because I'm scared of getting my heart broken. I'm so scared of getting my heart broken, and yeah, no, so I'll tell you my favorite fight, but I'm gonna give you a 3-second spoiler warning because it's not really much of a spoiler, but it's a spoiler of who's in the fight. It's a spoiler of who's in the fight. So, I will tell chat when spoilers are over. Okay, all right. I'm gonna do it now. My favorite fight in Jujutsu Kaisen is the Koji Megumi fight. That is my favorite fight in Jujutsu Kaisen. Now you can chat. You can tell the people who don't want to be spoiled. You can tell them that the spoiler's over. Spoiler's over. It's there. It's over. That's my favorite fight. Not a bad choice. Oh, I loved it. It hit. It was good.
extreme violence, mild and comedic displays of nudity, or full-blown R-rated scenery, adult content is something that's naturally ingrained into Japanese media.
As
But
it should be.
Unfortunately, not every country which anime and manga are distributed to supports these spicy editions, and as such, there have been several cases.
Oh, Aaron with his shirt off. Dude, don't tell me they censor Aaron with his hoodie scene, please.
Who supports these spicy editions, and as such, there have been several.
Every girl has seen this scene and has been like, damn. damn, god damn.
cases where anime and manga have been censored to suit the ideologies of several countries. For example, the Mitsuri bat scene in Demon Slayer, where her bare back and
No.
chest were shown, was censored in the Chinese version, as
Not
she was seen wearing a towel in
Mitsuri.
that scene. Fans didn't pay much mind to it and instead found some of these cases funny, such as when the Malaysian version of Attack on Titan had the Titans, which were normally bare-skinned, wearing tight pants.
They did not put, bro. They did not put clothes on. They have an entire sundress on. They have an entire sundress on her, dude. Listen, I'm never gonna be able to take her seriously in her sundress and him in his shorts. Bro.
Little did they know that things would eventually blow up in an aggravating way. During the final days of October, the United Nations pitched the idea of censoring or even banning anime and manga based on the idea that these forms of media were promoting gender stereotypes and violence towards women and children. Many fans voiced their discomfort with that development, claiming it was wrong on so many different levels. But
Wait,
comfort with that
hold on.
stereotypes and
It was expressed that video games, manga, and other animated products may incite violence against women and girls based on gender or sexual orientation. That is that is so dumb. It's like that yeah, that we've had this battle of video games incite violence type of thing forever, which it doesn't. There's been no evidence of this being a thing. Never once. I don't know what they're talking about. You know? And there's so many women in anime. You have freaking Mikasa. Like, yeah, there's gonna be violence against her, but there's violence against everybody in Attack on Titan. Like, what are we on? You know? Annie is an entire freaking Titan. Like, what are we doing? What's happening here? We have Urza. We have like, are we serious?
violence towards women
What
and
is
children.
that?
Many fans voiced their discomfort with that development, claiming it was wrong on so many different levels. But things still took a turn for the worse because recently it was discovered
Ooh,
that Western
blood.
credit card companies such as Visa and MasterCard are now dissociating themselves from anime and manga sites in
Of
an
course.
attempt to force them to censor their content. Ken Akamatsu, the creator of Love Hina, was unfortunately a victim of this, as his manga site Manga Z was forced to shut down due to these credit card companies pulling away. In his official statement on Twitter, he said, "The website Manga Library Z, formerly known as J-Komi, which I founded 14 years ago, had decided to cease operations on November 26th. Although I have already stepped down from management, I'm writing this announcement on behalf of the team. About Manga Library Z. Manga Library Z is an ad-supported platform that provides out-of-print manga as free digital content, generating ad revenue to compensate creators. Server and operational costs were mainly covered by fees from premium members."
I said, so there. You guys remember that situation with Blue Twitch, OF Blue Twitch, right? That it was I don't know if spicy content wasn't allowed on the site anymore for a little bit of time, and everyone was hating on Blue Twitch for it. And it wasn't their fault. It wasn't their fault at all. Anytime spicy content is being taken off of anything, it is usually not because of the company itself. It's because of the cards, the credit card companies. It is because of them. That is the reason. I was working with, not gonna say who, but I was working with a website, that's a company that was, doing merchandise that wasn't able to do specifically, you know, spicy stuff for me because of, guess what? The overly Puritan credit card payment processors. Yeah, because of that. So anytime you notice spicy stuff being taken down from anything, don't automatically assume that it's the company, the main company. It's not. It's not.
Reasons for the shutdown. The immediate cause of the suspension is that our payment processor has notified us that they are terminating all payment services beyond credit card payments, which includes other methods. Suddenly, all credit card providers, including JCB, became unusable, and other payment options, except for BidCash, were also rendered non-functional. On top of that, even payments for past months were withheld, so we were unable to cover server costs due to the lack of incoming premium member fees. After careful consideration, the Manga Library Z team determined that running the site solely on BitCash revenue was unsustainable. Even if a new payment processor was found, similar issues could arise again, and selectively removing content to stay operational was undesirable. Thus, we reached the decision to suspend the site. We apologize for the suddenness of the situation and for yielding to the control of the payment provider, which left us with little time to respond. However, through this experience, we have gained insights on the grounds for declaring payment service suspensions, the severity and duration of associated penalties, and potential countermeasures. In the past, for example, Love Hina was banned and later reinstated in Apple's ebook app, a situation that became a valuable case in protecting freedom of expression. We continue to refer to these kinds of special cases in discussions about protecting free expression.
I remember reading Love Hina. I read Love Hina. Unfortunately, I read it when I was a kid. I wish my mom had checked the book, but I did read that when I was a kid. I think what needs to happen is just there needs to be like something that just says not for kids, like on the book. Yeah, I read it as a kid. Yeah. Is it one of those? Yeah. Yeah, I read it very, very young. So what was the title? Yeah, there needs to be like on the book, it needs to say not for kids, M-rated, you still have the first original mangas of Love Hina. I remember I read Love Hina, I read Oh My Goddess, I read, these are not just all spicy things. Still breathing, thank you for the follow. I read and Kilo, thank you so much for the 29 months. Thank you, darling. Take my prime sub, doggo. I read Tokyo Mew Mew. I read all of that. Yeah, parents need to read the blatantly obvious. My mom's a really good parent, but I guess she just saw I think a lot of parents just saw, oh, it's anime. It's clearly, clearly it's a cartoon. It's fine. It's fine. I just think more parents need to be a little bit more educated when it comes to that. Yeah, no, it is true. It is true. A lot of people think that anime is for kids. No, it's not. Not necessarily. Depending on what anime it is. There is some anime that is for kids, but not Love Hina.
Recently, stricter conditions and penalties have emerged from payment service providers, posing a growing threat to not only ebooks, but to the Japanese content industry as a whole. We intend to develop more accurate countermeasures as a platform that has been directly affected. We appreciate your support in this endeavor. So, there's a lot to unpack in this message, but the main point is that his manga site is being forced to shut down based on their inability to make money. And the cause of that is, of course, the fact that the Western credit card companies they were aligned with chose to step away from them. This is a very terrible situation, and
that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Anime fans are absolutely furious about this incident. A fan said, "Bad take from US-based card companies. Trying to force an entire country to censor a major part of their cultural identity?"
That's such it's such a thing for this. This is not surprising. Is what I'll say. This is not surprising at all. I I hate this censorship so much, and I hate that they're trying to, you know, make an entire country change what they created. It doesn't make sense to do that, you know? Like it's you're trying to change something that someone else created, and they just happen to share that thing with you. Like, you know, okay, so I have something. I have a toy or something. I give it to I share it with you. And then you try to take the toy that I share with you and you try to change it to be something else when it's still my toy. It's yeah, no, that's ridiculous. Oh my god.
Just force Japan to seek a
So
possible
crazy.
home-sourced card company, which will lead to other non-Japanese sites to utilize them as well to avoid censorship. What's worse is that the censorship they're trying to influence into effect isn't the normal one we're familiar with, where only the versions of anime and manga for specific countries are altered. What these people want
Not the
is for
demons.
these products to be censored right at the source, meaning even the original versions of anime and manga being distributed in Japan would be heavily censored. This is a huge slap in the face, not only to the whole freedom of expression privilege for creators, but also Japanese culture in general. These
Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say too, is that, you know, you're trying to change an entire culture. If you're trying to change what's worse, you know, I thought, oh, maybe they were trying to change just the things that were distributed to America or, you know, China, which, you know, itself, I'm just like, I don't like that idea. I don't like that idea at all. But I thought they were only trying to change what was distributed to us. No, they're trying to change what Japan actually, like the original stuff. That's crazy. That's crazy.
These card companies have done this before with platforms like Pixiv and DL Site, removing themselves from those sites until certain content which they deem is inappropriate is removed. Some fans are even trying to make light of the situation by claiming that the world is now similar to Shimoneta, an anime world where all forms of adult things were banned. Credit card companies actually hold a lot of power because they monopolize the use of online and card-based transactions. So basically, if you wish to make a payment to any sites, including anime and manga sites, it most often has to go through them, which is why a situation like this, where they pull away from a company, would mean that the company has no way of making any money. And thus, the company is forced to shut down, all based on an unfair imposition of Western ideologies on Japanese media. Some fans are going as far as saying that Japan should stop distributing anime and manga to the West entirely, since they're the ones always pushing for censorship. Japan needs to give a big middle finger to the West and completely disconnect from it.
As much as I'd be sad over that because I love anime, like, you know, I do think Japan needs to stand up for themselves in some way, but this would make me so sad if like we couldn't get anime at all. Oh, what is like, I don't understand. This isn't just like an issue, you know, that is involving, well, obviously, but like, you know, this shows a lot when it comes to America currently. Because I noticed this not just in anime, I noticed this in like, and it may sound silly me saying this, but I noticed this in Disney, and we've talked about this, but how like in the old Disney movies, there were things that happened that were a little dark and that adults could understand, but like as a kid, it didn't really bother us at all, you know? And I've mentioned that about how like whenever I watched Tarzan and Clayton died, and the way he died, it didn't, like, as a kid I was just like, okay, he's dead, you know. Or the El Dorado scene in El Dorado where she's giving the dude some action. As a kid, I never understood what that meant. I never understood. It didn't matter. Nowadays, when I watch Disney movies, the movies nowadays, I don't know, there's a new one, right? There's like one called Wish. Disney movies nowadays are they're a little too, let's make things like morally ethical, and you know, I definitely think there needs to be moral ethics considering it's, you know, targeted towards children and all that, but it's a little too like it's gotten so cheesy and so like overprotected. Yeah, overprotected. Yeah, it's gotten it's overprotected. And I'm like, it doesn't need to be over protected. It's too much. And it's not just a manga thing. It's happened with that. I noticed that like, yeah, it's ridiculous because I'm like, I'm looking at their new content that's coming out, and I'm like, what happened to stuff like Aladdin? You know, as an adult, I realized the stuff with Jasmine and her and the outfit and the thing with Jafar, but as a kid, I didn't notice that. You know, everything's too sheltering. Because back in the day, there is a trust that the audience isn't brainless. Now everything is an overprotective bubble. Yeah, like everything, everyone's so scared. What is everyone so scared for? You know? And there's with old Disney when they took risk, I didn't end up like being, you know, effed up by old Disney. Nothing in old Disney like traumatized me as a kid. There was nothing, even with the adult jokes added in, you know, at times. It's just, yeah, it's sheltering. Disney's never giving us another Hunchback. Yeah, right? Like I don't understand. So now they're doing that with anime and manga. And the thing is that like it's taking away adult content. You know, I know that Disney, if we're not talking about Disney, I know Disney is like, you know, kid content, but even talking about adult content, there have been some TV shows that I used to watch that got canceled. I don't even remember. There was this one, I don't remember what it was, but it was like these cowgirls, whatever. There was one that got canceled, and I was like, what the and then I was watching another show. It's called Good Girls. I was watching the show Good Girls, and they had a spicy scene. And it was the briefest thing, and the guy was not moving in the scene. Like, it was a full spicy scene, but you couldn't see anything, and the guy wasn't moving. So it looked like they were just weirdly stiff on top of each other. and I remember watching that, and I was like, wait a minute. What is he doing? Is he supposed to be doing what I think he's supposed to be doing? Because I don't understand. And I kept asking, I was like, why is this scene like this? And it's because it needed to be censored. It needed to be censored. We couldn't, it's just, they're just kind of, it was supposed to be really spicy because he was like they had this enemies to lovers. They had this enemies to lovers type relationship too. So I was expecting, like, you know, when people have like makeup spice when they get into a fight and they have makeup spice. Dude, I was thinking it was gonna be like aggressive and like exciting and spicy, and no. I watched that, and it was just him like completely still, and I was like, whoa. Yeah, Buster Rancher, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, it's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. I think everything's overprotective, and I think they're taking away adult fun. Because, like, we should be able to have fun, right? Adults should be able to have fun, and I think they need to understand that it's not going to make people start being violent. Not going to happen. I don't understand where that's coming from.
These were the words of a fan who was rightfully annoyed by the situation. Some are calling out influential figures like Elon Musk to do something about the situation, given the fact that he openly admitted to being a huge fan of anime and gaming. Fans think that Musk will eventually start his own card companies and payment platforms that would eventually crush the ones currently monopolizing the business. Some others feel that crypto should become the premier means of payments, putting the current card companies out of business. And they believe the outcome of the recently concluded US elections could
Yeah, every time
reality.
I see
Interestingly,
Musk, I'm just like, oh, Elon Musk. Ooh.
apparently, Brazil used a system called PIX that bypasses cards and bank limitations. If more countries copied this method, those payment processing holders would have zero power across the globe and would be forced to compete with quality of service instead. Well, these proposed solutions do seem appealing, but it would take a lot of different things to come into place for them to actually work out. Taking notice of this, fans have decided to focus on looking for ways to fight back and punish the card companies directly. Many have suggested starting a
Smart.
war with America or even orchestrating a cyber attack against these card companies.
Oh, Jesus.
This is why I want the entire Western entertainment industry gone, wiped clean from the world. Were the words of a fan who needs to be convinced that the Western entertainment industry is no sandcastle that could easily be kicked down.
Yeah, no, not at all.
This is maybe a little extreme. Many believe that the best course of action would be to avoid buying from them entirely, and so many fans have resolved to only using pirate sites for
That's what I figured was going to happen. This is what I figured was going to happen. Exactly. No one's, yeah. Yup.
consuming anime and manga, instead of paying through these companies. Depending on how things play out, this incident could cause a ripple that would affect Japanese culture and how anime is created. For now, we can only hope things go in favor of Japan and the rest of the anime manga fandom. In other news,
Oh my God, I think it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, adults are not allowed to have fun anymore. And why are they trying to overprotect adults? Like, what do they, what do they think? I remember in school, they taught us that there are so many other things, which I won't get into, but there are so many other things that are the true reasons for why there is a violence, There are a lot of like societal factors, but there's no evidence that a video game could, or a TV show is going to cause violence per se. Record, thank you for the follow. Like, it doesn't make sense. And if that were to happen, I would think that would be a parenting issue and how they were raised, or I would think that there were underlying issues already there. You have to have some underlying issues already there to go and see a TV show that's violent and then go outside and want to harm someone. I've watched a bunch of violent anime. I've watched a bunch of violent TV shows. I have never once thought about, harming people because of that. I've never once. Why? Because I don't have an underlying issue that makes me want to harm people. I'm not going to go and I'm not going to go and do all that because I watched some stuff. That's not going to happen. I've played GTA. I've played God of War. I've played a bunch of violent stuff. It's not going to happen. I don't want to harm anyone. So I think that violent movies don't make people violent. They make violent people more creative. Billy Loomis. I watched Scream, therefore I'm gonna grab this the ghost suit and go stabby, right? Like, exactly, no one's gonna do that. And if they did, they have problems. They have underlying problems there. I've noticed things becoming more censored in everything. Tony, thank you for the follow. In everything. In games, in we can't see bahongers and dump trucks in games anymore. It's kind of crazy. Which it's wild. I have no clue why that's a thing. And then Do you know? Oh my God, Attack on Titan is such a work of art. It is such a work of art, and they want to censor it. That is oh, probably my, I would say that's my favorite anime right now. Attack on Titan, and that's crazy. Um, yes, execution, you are correct. You are correct. Thank you. Yeah. I agree with you, and that's why people turn violent. Violence is not due to TV. This has been creeping in for a long while, to be honest. This is really upsetting because it's gonna take away entertainment. I don't need to watch, and also, guys, I don't need to watch a TV show and there be some morally ethical cute shit every single time. Like, I don't need that every single time. I'm tired of that. I don't need that. I like cute shit, but I don't need it to be every single time. Like, I'm okay with watching something that's just whatever. Oh, stupid. I think people put I don't think people put any importance on parenting at all nowadays when it comes to, saying that, oh, it should be good parenting. People don't say, oh yeah, good parenting. People just say, no, it's TV and games. Like, well, why don't you emphasize that it's probably about parenting raised well? So I don't know. Yeah, not every show has to be Bluey. I love Bluey, by the way. I'm obsessed with Bluey. But others want Dragon Ball, others want Castlevania. Exactly, it's different. I'm like so annoyed over this censorship bullshit too. I think if there was going to be any difference and a change for anything involving anime, that I would have like a slight, I'd be okay with, and this would all be up to Japan, right? But like the only thing that I think I would really change, I mean, there's but I don't think there's a lot of fan service that I don't think is necessary sometimes. Like, if you, what is it? Was it Dragon Force? Fire Force, Fire Force, Fire Force. Like a girl trips over a rock and all of her clothes come off. Like, I love sexy stuff. I love sexy stuff. I love seeing, spicy things. But when it makes sense, that's the only thing for me. That's the only thing for me. Is like I don't really like unnecessary fan service sometimes, But I'm not gonna go and tell Japan, hey, don't do this. Like, you do what you want. You're the ones who created anime. That's you. That's you. Hi Ethan, hello. I would also ask that, uh, if characters are going to be fan serviced, that they be adult characters. That's what I would ask you. No? Yeah, there's a line that shouldn't be crossed, but doesn't mean the topic can't be brought up. Right, exactly. No? There are some anime that like if the entire anime is just supposed to be fan service, that makes sense. But if the anime actually has a good plot, if the anime actually has a good plot and it just gets like ruined by fan service, I'm like, damn it. I'm like, damn it. No. No. Yeah, but couldn't your VTuber's outfit be considered unnecessary fan service? I didn't make this outfit for fan service. I'm gonna be real with you. Like okay, well actually no. I did ask you guys' opinions on what you guys wanted and I liked it. But I would never wear something. I would never wear something that I didn't like. I would wear whatever I want to wear. So for me, fan service would be doing something just to appease an audience. But I actually like this. I would never wear something that I wouldn't like. The VR chat model is definitely fan service. I would say I wear it because I like it. It's personal. It's personal things. Every single design that I've done is designed by me, and it's something that I like. At the end of the day, like if someone were to tell me, "Oh yeah, like I don't like your outfit right now," and I'd be like, "Well, I don't care. I don't care. I like it. That's what matters." Gigaspite, yeah. No, it's not. No, this wasn't like a, oh yeah, when I first made Spite 2, when I first made my original outfit, there was no like, oh yeah, you know, people are gonna fap to this, so let me wear this. There's no, oh yeah, people are gonna fap to it. Oh my god, let's go. Like, no. I wore this because I like the way I look in it. Alright? I don't gotta appease people. Pulse, thank you for the follow. I don't have to appease shit. I like this aesthetic. Yeah, if I didn't like this aesthetic, I could have been any outfit. I could have not been a goth girl. But guess what? I'm a goth girl IRL. I have a black hoodie. Hold on. I have a black hoodie I'm passionate about this. I have a black hoodie in my closet. I have a black bikini in my drawers. I have shorts. I have black shorts in my closet. I have that. I have a black spiked choker in my closet. And you guys know that's true because I've shown you guys my outfits. I showed you my outfits. So, no. It's not fan service. Because this is exactly, no, it's exactly the outfits that I wear. But you do look good. Thank you. I just had to keep it real with you for a second. Yeah, your model is a character of yourself. This is exactly what this is the type of shit that I have in my closet. My other model, the last one, was stuff that I had in my closet. The first model, not so much. But that's just because I was doing a fantasy outfit.
Okie dokie, yeah.
So, yeah. All right. Be on. My brain just hyper focuses on the baggy sleeves. Yeah. For the avatar, I'm Spite. Yes, you have a hellhound aesthetic armor in your closet. Seeing as though I'm a seeing as though I am a cosplayer, I do have some weird shit. I do have some weird shit in my closet. But I don't have that out. Not the first one. First one. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the word fan service isn't the right thing to describe VTubers. I think us VTubers, we are entertainers. We are entertainers. When you say fan service, it makes it feel like, you know, it makes it feel like it's just this, I'm here just for you to fap to me type of thing. That's so not true. That's what that makes it seem like. And I don't like that. I think that's uncomfy. I think that's really uncomfy to assume that that's what VTubers are just, that's it. That's not true. Spite has a suit of armor in there as well. I have my Bayonetta outfit. You know? Yeah, VTubers aren't cam girls. Exactly. It's not like, yeah, I think that's not a good word to describe us, to be honest with you. I'm glad you said that in my stream and not anybody else's, so I can let you know that's not what that is. Not what that is. Entertainment. Crusade armor. Dude, I would like to have some armor. Is there any cosplay that I've done? Is there any cosplay that I've done that has armorish stuff in it? I don't think. Creamer Nation Crusade. I'm here for it. I know you guys said that you wanted. I know you guys said you wanted it. Wanted to have an armored outfit, and I would love to do that at some point, but I currently am like, not now. Maybe like sometime in the far future. Time to burst some Elden Ring cosplays, Missy. I would love it to be Melania. That would be, I would want to be a Melania, or I would want to be the Firekeeper. Time for the crusade. Draw your blade, soldier. Oh. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna show up. My next one of my next outfits, I'm gonna look like Samus and her big metal thing. Her big outfit, you know? Alright. Guys, I love these. I love these. You'd say Millennia is your toxic ex, dude. She is my toxic ex. You despite forgot say your name. Millennia. Did I say Melania? Bro, did I say Melania? Like President Trump's fucking wife? No, not Melania. Not Melania. Yeah. Did you know Trump, your wife, was my ex too? Your wife was my ex too, man. Just letting you know. Oh. Gamer's life. Gamer's life. You thought I said Mulan at first? No, yeah, you know, clearly I dated the first lady. Clearly. You're lucky I love you, Spike. Clearly. Alright. Let's move on to the next one. New lore drop. The lonely versus the loner is this video. Health bar shows up. Melania Trump lady. Rusted, thank you for the follow. Okay. So there's this one.
Introvert, a person that is incapable of being social, either due to lack of confidence or experience.
How is the sound? How's the sound? Is it good for this video? Is it good? Character development for real character development. Is this good? For this one. That seems solid. Good. Always gotta check. Alright.
Okidoki.
Okie
Introvert,
dokie.
a person that is incapable of being social, either due to lack of confidence or experience.
That doesn't make sense to me. A person that is incapable of being social, either due to a lack of confidence or experience. I thought introverts were also people that just enjoyed being by themselves. I don't think that like they're incapable per se. Yeah, what if they just don't like people? Yeah, like I don't like people. I don't know. Like, yeah, what if you just don't want to be? I don't know.
That is the definition of an introvert. If
Okay.
I was a dirty, filthy liar.
Okay then.
Bocce the Rock is
All
by a
right.
guitarist called Hitori Goto, or Bocce as she's affectionately referred to. It comes from the Japanese word Hitori Bocce, which can be roughly translated to alone. Bocce is alone.
Okay.
Why, you may ask? Well, that's because she's an introvert. But if you've seen the anime, you'll probably realize that the first definition, the fake one, oddly fits Bocce pretty well. A large majority of the show is Bocce struggling with social situations. So, does that mean I lied about being a liar? Well, no. The truth is that while Bocce is an introvert, calling her an introvert is not the whole truth. What do I mean by that? Well... Also, please subscribe, trying to hit 5k before the end of the year. Thank you, back to the video. I feel like there's a lot of misunderstandings around introverts.
I think there
where
are
many people
too.
actually do believe in the first definition.
an introverted person is incapable of being social.
No.
And
I don't believe, like, okay, I saw this video. So Paris Jackson, which is Michael Jackson's daughter, has talked about how she's an introvert, right? And there was this video of her at an outing where this girl kept trying to talk to her and she did not want to be talked to. And mind you, she's also like considered a celebrity, I guess. She's Michael Jackson's daughter, whatever. And then people in the comments were like, why is she being like this? You know, why isn't she talking to this girl? Mind you, like, you know, if you're a celebrity, you don't always want to be talked to. And then someone said, well, she's an introvert and, you know, she's just likes to be to herself. And then someone responded to that person and was like, no, she's not an introvert, because if she was an introvert, she wouldn't be outside at an outing. And that was I saw that and I was like, damn, that person's dumb. I was like, damn, that person's dumb. I was like, you can go outside and still be an introvert. You can go to an outing and still be an introvert. I think people think that like introverts are, you know, they stay inside and never leave all the time and they can't talk to people. You can't talk to people who stay inside. You never go anywhere, apparently. You can't go anywhere because if you're an introvert, you have to. Yeah, I think people are just like confused. People are a little confused.
It's mainly because people mix up introversion with something else. So to make sure we're all on the same page, the Merriam-Webster definition is a typically reserved or quiet person who tends to be introspective and enjoys spending time alone.
That makes a little bit more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Yeah, that's social anxiety. Yeah. Like I also think introversion is probably different for each person, you know? It shows itself in like different ways for each person, I think.
This is something we can expand on later, but if we look at this base
Hey, Lupin!
definition, nowhere does it say that introverts are incapable of being social. So, if Bocce is not just an introvert, what is she? Well, that's a simple question to answer. Bocce has social anxiety. Now, notice that I said that she has social anxiety, not that she is socially anxious. That's because I want to make the distinction. An introvert is a personality trait. Social anxiety is a mental condition. Social anxiety is something people go to therapists to overcome. If you told a therapist that you wanted to overcome your introversion, they would laugh at your face. And then you would leave, because that's a terrible therapist. You would go see another therapist and probably talk about what you actually want to overcome. So if Bocce is both
Really quick. It's so funny because every single therapist that I've been to before I got medicated, I don't go to therapists anymore. I'm medicated now, but every single therapist I've gone to has been completely different. There is a such thing as like a good therapist, and I have to sneeze. God, there is a such thing as a good therapist. I when I lived in New York, I had one therapist who genuinely just didn't seem like she cared, like at all. She talked really monotone, didn't seem like she cared, and all she did was write on her stupid little paper. I had one therapist who texted my ex when I didn't want him to, and I had three that were good. But I had two therapists that were very, very not very good. Oh yikes, yeah, the type of therapist to check their watch from time to time. That was my one in New York. And it felt so fitting for when I was in New York because it felt like not everyone in New York, but it felt like a lot of people in New York City were really cold. So it made sense. I was like, damn. I was like, everyone here feels so cold, including my therapist. I was like, oh my God. Were you exes when he texted him? Oh yeah, so this is what happened. Adam, thank you for the follow. I was talking to my therapist about, because he and I were like, we had just broken up. And I was talking to my therapist about it because I'm obviously very like, feeling a little off about it and feeling uncomfortable, right? And I specifically said to my therapist, I was like, yeah, I don't want to talk to him anymore or speak to him anymore. I specifically said that. And then I was like, yeah, do you want to see like the last messages that we had so you understand what I'm here to talk to you about with this particular situation? And I gave him my phone, but I didn't I just said, oh, do you want to see this? And then he texted him, and I was like, oh my God. I was like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? He like texted him something like, hey, how are you? He texted him, hey, how are you? And I was like, why would you do that? I just told you I don't want you to do that. Yeah, you'd sue constantly. I told him, I was like, why would you do that? And he immediately, like, his face like got a little shocked, like he knew he wasn't supposed to do that. He knew he wasn't. So then I had to have this awkward conversation with my ex that I didn't want to have. Oh yeah. Yeah. Some therapists are good, some are bad. Yeah, that was
Introvert
crazy.
and has social anxiety. What does an introvert without social anxiety look like? Well, you may not have guessed, but the show actually has the perfect example of this. Someone who's closer than you think. Someone who's even in the same band. Unless you've already seen my thumbnail, which, whoop-de-doo, way to ruin all the intrigue I was building. Yes, Ryo Yamada is an introvert without social anxiety.
Oh, can I just say really quick that she looks like an anime girl introvert. I don't know what it is, but they all have dark short hair. Not all of them, but most. You have Hinata, dark short hair. The girl from Darling in the Franxx, dark short hair. I forgot what her name is, like Indigo or something. I don't remember. She has dark short hair. They all have they have that.
Now, before we jump to Ryo, I
Thank
want
you.
to better define what bocce is. Instead of repeating who does or doesn't have social anxiety, I'm just gonna make up my own terminology because titles
And Shippuden, her hair is long, but Hinata starts off with short hair. Yeah.
are fun. Bocce is what I would call lonely. Lonelies are people that can't socialize with others, but also have the desire to socialize. The whole reason Bocce picked up the guitar is because she felt that she didn't belong, and latched onto the idea that rock music could solve that. So, lonelies are
That's so cool that she plays guitar. I love guitar.
people that want to improve their ability to socialize, but that doesn't mean they want to socialize 24/7. The Kit aura is a gag in the anime where Kita's extroversion blinds everyone that sees it, but I think it's actually a great example of how lonelies interact with others. Bocce obviously enjoys Kita's company. They're in the same band, and as the show progresses, they spend more and more time together, even outside of practice. Kita is like the sun to Bocce. It's healthy and beneficial for Bocce to be exposed to her. Also, Kita gives Bocce that vitamin D. However,
Extroverted people and introverted people can make the cutest friends sometimes, though. They really can, and I've seen it happen multiple times.
if you stare at the sun for too long,
He looks
you
like me before teenhood with same highlights and tones. Hold on. There you go.
eventually go blind. Bocce enjoys spending time with Kita, but there is a limit to how much time and energy Bocce can spend with anyone until she eventually gets tired. That's the thing about Bocce the Rock. This is a gag comedy that shows an extreme example of what it is to be an introvert or socially anxious. That's why when I see people complain that
Getting burned
Bocce
with
is
the steak.
unrealistic, that no one is as introverted as Bocce, I have two problems with that argument. One, exaggerations are usually based on something realistic, just cranked up to 100. It is hyperbolic on purpose to cast a wide net, so that a wide variety of introverts can find something to relate to. Two, honestly, there are people that are way more introverted or socially anxious than Bocce. The Japanese even have an entire term for them, hikikomori, people that avoid social contact to the point that some won't even leave their house. Guess who leaves their house?
I'm gonna be leaving my house a lot more often now that my best friend's back. I'm gonna be leaving my house way more often, I feel. Spite-trovert. She does give Spite little sister vibes. Cute. Yeah, I think like a lot of shows exaggerate things to get the point across. Or to be funny too. Like, you know. Bocce still passively. Yeah.
Bocce actually isn't the only extreme introvert in this anime, she's just on one side of the introvert spectrum. Realistically, it shouldn't be a line, more like an entire tree of traits, but I'm lazy, so all you get is a line. Lonely is on the far left of the spectrum. On the far right, I'm sorry, this sounds kind of political, I swear it isn't. The far right is the opposite of what lonelies are. People that are able to socialize with others, but oftentimes choose not to. Or
That's me.
the loner. Ryo Yamada.
I think I'm a loner. Guys. Oh my gosh. I think that's the way to describe me. I am a loner. No, I am. Can I tell you guys that anytime I have a collab lined up at all, I get nervous that day. Like my fingers start to like tingle. Like they start tingling. And I get a little like, it's not nervous in the sense that I feel like I'm going to act weird around them. I feel more like, if you're not close friends with them yet, there is that feeling of making sure you aren't too comfortable, that you act the way you're supposed to act when first meeting people, you know? I'm definitely a loner. Hello, beautiful Miss Spite. Finally able to catch you live. Spent today watching your YouTube vids to pass time at work. Hi, Z9! Welcome in, cutie! Welcome in, cutie. Is it possible to be on both sides at the same time? I think so, yeah. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah, and like that's why I don't do a lot of collaborations, because I have a social battery that like, my social battery dies quickly. If someone started talking to you, would you be annoyed or uncomfortable? It's really I think I'm a really special case, because I've been in social situations for the longest time up until COVID. I worked at a bar where people talked to me all the time before then, and then before then I was in college. So and this wasn't too long ago, but like, you know, I was in college and I was really social then. Like I was a party girl. I was a party girl. I partied hard. I flirted hard. I friended hard. So I don't know. And then all of a sudden I just changed. Like I have the ability to be social. I definitely have the ability to be social. You know, a good example is my best friend's wedding that she had, her bachelorette party, where it was like the girls and the guys were all there and they were all super drunk, and I was actually being social while not being intoxicated, and I was like, oh, I was like, social spite has come back out. That's crazy. I was like, that's crazy. It's been a minute. But yeah. I like, you hate that don't be too comfortable stage. It's like, just be weird. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like that stage is so stressful a little bit. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit weird, but I can't be as weird as I wanna be. My best friend is definitely an extrovert though. Jazz, thank you for the follow. She is an extrovert, like very much so. Extrovert is my best friend is very he and I are we're not very similar. Social spite emerging from her cave. What time period is that? That was me. That was me. Like at the party, I was like, oh, I guess I'm a social person sometimes. Yeah, I was like, I guess I am. Oh, like back to that moment.
Is like the self-insert of introverts, because oh my god, I wish I had half the confidence she has. It's actually hilarious how often Rio just refuses to read the room for her own amusement.
Don't be comfortable often comes from fear. I think it also comes from respect too. You don't know what people are comfortable with until you are around them and you want to make sure that they're comfortable. Like I make a lot of like adult lewd jokes sometimes because I think they're funny, but not every person that I meet right away is going to be comfortable with that. But you got to find out somehow. Yeah, you do, but you don't want to like jump out with it. Because that's how you freak people out, or that's how you make people uncomfortable. You don't want to do that. So you have to be respectful. You have to be respectful about things, you have to feel people out, feel what they're comfortable with, feel their vibes. That's what I mean by don't get too comfortable. You have to be respectful. Read the room, read the vibes.
Amusement.
Yeah.
私だってそんな上手くないし私は上手い
While Bocce wishes she could socialize better,
Bro, look at
we've
her.
got multiple examples of Ryul socializing normally. We see her instantly gravitate to Kikri and have a normal conversation about how much she likes to be stepped on, and during the festival arc, Ryul is perfectly fine interacting with strangers, like taking over a bike gang or extorting money out of students. She also shamelessly takes advantage of Bocce and Kita multiple times, either asking for money or straight up lying to them. Honestly,
I love that she's a thug. She's an extroverted thug.
Almost treats Bocce like
Introverted.
a pet at times.
褒めて使わすよしよし
Did you know my name is actually Hitori God? So I think it goes to show that Ryo is actually great at socializing, but just prefers not to. Just because you're an introvert doesn't mean that you have zero social skills. It just means you enjoy your own company. Ryo often goes out by herself, exploring secondhand clothing stores and going to concerts. When people ask her to hang out, she will perpetually lie her way out of it by throwing one of her various family members into the hospital.
りょう先輩も来ればよかったのに誘ったんだけどねおばあちゃんが今夜が峠なんだって
Bro, she's so valid. I would never say, oh yeah, one of my family members is in the hospital. But like, there are just times when like someone invites me to do something and I'm just like, bro, I don't want to. Like, I'd rather, there are so many times that I'd rather just be. Yeah. Kerberos, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Y'all think the blue-haired one is a psychopath? Which one? Kind of based, to be honest. I like being in my own company.
大丈夫なんですか
Ryo is honestly my favorite character from the whole show, mostly because on the lonely to loner spectrum, I would put myself closer to Ryo. I'm like decent at socializing, but often choose not to because I'm a bit of a recluse. I enjoy going to the cinema by myself, and if I want to hang out with someone, I'll just ask. I also feel some level of anxiety and paranoia, so I do relate to Bocce as well, but I'm nowhere near her level and can
I think
usually
I'm the
hide it pretty
same.
well. At least, I hope I
I think he just described me too.
do. That said, while I have been pointing out how Bocce and Real are two introverts
Is there lag? Is there lag? Hold on. There's not about to be lag up in this place. Hold on. Hold the fort. I'm not having this with today. Not gonna happen. Not dealing with this bullshit. Fine now. Let me just while we're doing this really. There we go.
on the opposite side of the spectrum, that doesn't mean they're nothing alike. Obviously, both of them are quiet and keep to themselves, even if one does it out of fear and the other is just built different. But there's also these two other moments that I think really showcase their similarities. At the end of episode 1, after Bocce, Ryo, and Nijika perform together for the first time, Nijika wants to have an after party to welcome Bocce to Kesoku Band. However, Bocce backs out, stating that she's exhausted from all the social interaction and runs away, while Ryo also ducks out by just falling asleep. Both of them have completed their social boundaries for the day and ditched poor Nijika. During episode 8, when a typhoon sweeps over Japan and prevents people from visiting Kesoku Band's concert, Ryo falls asleep again because
Yeah, guys, if things are still lagging for you, please refresh. Alright.
she doesn't feel pressured now that not many people will be coming. When the fans Bocce met in the previous episode and managed to make it to the concert, goated characters by the way, Bocce gets so encouraged that she goes Super Saiyan. Both characters seem emotionless at first, but are actually easily affected by the mood. Actually, talk about episode 8, I've seen some people say that they find it unrealistic that Bocce is able to pop off during a solo when she's been apparently pissing and crying in her pants off stage. Which I also have a problem with this argument because
I have a problem with that too, dude. There are multiple, you know, I'm an introvert, and in high school I had really bad social anxiety. Like, it was so ridiculously bad. And dude, I could get on a stage and sing easily. I could get on a stage, I could sing easily. I was able to play my guitar on stage easily. I was able to be in theater easily. Like, it was fine. That was my confidence spot,
because
actually.
it disregards both the character development of Bocce making friends and becoming more confident in herself. We see an example of this with Bocce being able to serve a customer for the first time because of Nijika and Real's support. I guess making friends is in fact plot progression, along with the fact that some performers are able to just lock in, enter that flow state, focus on just their performance when the time requires it. You can even see how she stares only at her guitar and never looks up at the audience. She isn't suddenly not socially anxious, she's just actively trying to push through her fear.
That's also an adrenaline. That's also on adrenaline rushes. That's due to adrenaline rushes as well. I feel. Random Kirby, thank you for the follow. Ira and Knight, thank you.
I think Bo Burnham perfectly captures what I mean by this.
Yo, why are you acting all quiet and weird right now? I once heard that you actually act quiet because you're shy and introverted in real life and that people shouldn't expect you to act the same way off stage as you do on stage. Yeah, that makes no sense.
And I think that's why I like Real so much. Because when you look past the nonchalance and mild sadism, Rio is able to empathize with Bocce because they are both introverts. When Bocce
I've met some VTubers like Bo Burnham. I've met some VTubers in VR chat who, like, their demeanor during streams are completely different than their demeanors off streams. Like, they're more shy or reserved, you know, during VR chat, and like actually like they're interested in speaking, but they're just, you know, they're just completely different. Like, I think that some people just have I've met some VTubers like Bo Burnham. I mean, you see what I mean? That like there are some people that I think they put a little bit of a they put a little bit of a facade on while they stream, or they just enhance their personalities a lot. You know, or the opposite, more vulgar and aggressive. Well, yeah. Yeah, there's that too. I think that I am very much myself on stream. Like this is me. This is me. This is you're getting a genuine spite. But if I first met you IRL, if I first met you at first, I'd probably be a little bit more demure. More demure, more mindful. I'd be a little bit, a little bit more reserved, maybe. But yeah, no, even some of the VTubers that like I know well enough, they're still like their personality still is a little bit more shy, or chill, not shy. I'll say chill. Yeah.
She was struggling with the idea of writing lyrics, trying to force positivity into them because she thinks that's what Kesoku-ben wants from her. Ryo tells us about her old band. The songs they wrote had some awkward lyrics, but Ryo liked how honest they were. However, in an effort to become more commercial, they ditched that awkward honesty to appeal to more people. Which brings me to my favorite quote from the entire show.
個性捨てたら死んでるのと一緒だよ。
This statement is not only encouraging Bocchi to write
He's preaching. She said, abandoning your uniqueness is equivalent to dying.
Like she wants to write, but also reassuring Bocchi that it's okay to be who she is. It doesn't matter if she's an extrovert or an introvert, energetic or gloomy, a lonely or a loner. Bocchi the Rock is about a guitarist called Hitori Goto, or Bocchi as she is affectionately referred to. She doesn't want to be alone all the time, so we watch her journey as she tries to overcome her social anxiety. She never stops being an introvert, nor does her anxiety ever truly go away. What we do see though is a girl finally discover a place where she belongs. A place called Kesoku Band.
I think there's, I'm glad she said that too, because I think that a lot of introverts I think a lot of introverts think they have to change themselves to be extroverted, and that's an example of confidence, And I'm like, no, not necessarily. You can be a confident introvert. You could be a confident introvert. That was hot, thank you. Like I think that sometimes when people like accept that that's just how they are completely, that's confidence, Like, yeah, that's like, sometimes it's cute too. It's like, yeah, I accept the fact that I'm introverted. Yeah, I accept the fact that I'm a little quiet, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't need to change that. Not talking about me myself, but like, talking about anyone in particular. Man, these have been some good videos. We've been cooking with our videos. I need to find a new extrovert friend. I kind of miss doing things I thought of doing on my own. Dude, I used to talk to people in the bathroom line. Though this was so funny. This was so funny. I was at a con, and there was this party I was at, and everyone had the same bathroom, including guys and girls. And I went into the bathroom line, and I was waiting super long, and I was like, what's going on? Because there, someone was in the bathroom for a long time. And I was talking, so my partner at the time, the partner that I had at the time, they thought I was flirting. They thought I was flirting with the dude in line, and I was actually talking about how the person in line was taking the biggest shit. Like, the person in the bathroom was taking the biggest shit ever. I was talking to the guy. I was talking to the guy, telling him, I was like, dude, this person's taking a big, massive shit. We're not gonna be able to pee. We're not gonna be able to pee. I think that was hilarious. Man, sounds like flirting to me. Oh, oh my god. I mean, they didn't know what I was talking about. They didn't know I was talking about. They were over in the other, like, the other room looking in, right? So from their angle, all they saw was me leaning up against a wall in line talking to talking to a guy. So they weren't there hearing what the conversation was. They just kind of thought, you know, that I was flirting with a guy, and I was like, no, I'm actually just really have to pee, and I'm talking about how the bathroom the person in the bathroom is taking a shit. Like, okay. Like, oh man, it was very funny. Ah, funny, funny, funny. One, two. Smooch the pup. Mwah. Mwah.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark.
Markiplier! Markiplier! I love him. I've got to pee again. Mr. G, if that person's gonna spam that, you can just ban. Pee break. Yes! Ricky Moo time. I'm excited for this. I'll be right back. Du hast. Hi guys. I have. Oh my god, booty shorts. Don't you start. Don't you start. I have food that I'm gonna eat first before we watch Markiplier. Don't you start with me. No, I have to eat food. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'll play booty shorts. I'll play booty shorts after it. Start it. Oh my god. All right. All right. All right. All right. I said, don't you start. But I guess, nope. I got you. All right. All right. Just for you, because I love you. I know what you want. Booty, 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 booty short. You wanna be my man? That's another cash you have will never do the job. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, Ghost Word. Hi, Cutie. Yes, Dog Hunter. I'd love that. There you go. There you go. I gave it to you.
Every single room, there was just garbage everywhere. Like they just picked up whatever they could and just left the rest.
Thank you, Cosmic.
Somebody in the apartment complex called in saying that they heard a dog barking. They were pretty sure that the owners moved out a couple days ago. We started going up the steps and I heard like a little bit of a growl. And I was like, he's probably scared. He doesn't know us.
You're growling. Oh my god. It's okay. Hi.
Puppy.
I didn't see any food or water around for him anywhere.
Did you? Oh, they left him behind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We got him out of the house. He was so happy. He's such a good boy. We put him on the truck. He was wagging his tail.
That's fucked up.
Hi, Bubba. Hi.
So he came here and he was here for a few weeks.
Go, puppy!
And then we dog tested him and he did great.
What a good boy.
So he was posted on our TikTok page and the adopter commented, I just filled out a MEEE form. And her and her boyfriend came up and they met him and they're a great couple. So he was super excited to go with them. They walked him around, opened up the door, and he just hopped right in like a bunny rabbit. He was like, I'm out of here.
Dude, he
I
is
was
so
crying on my way
excited.
home 'cause it made me so happy.
I love how I love how comfortable he is with them already. He's like, I'm ready to be your pet. He's like, I'm ready. He's so excited, dude. I love that. Hold on, I want to see it again. That's so cute.
Commented, I just filled out a MEEE form. And her and her boyfriend came up and they met him and they're a great couple. So he was super excited to go with them. They walked him around, opened up the door, and he just hopped right in like a bunny rabbit. He was like, I'm out of here. I was crying on my way home because it made me so happy.
Are we almost home? Oh, where are we at?
I was so grateful. He deserves it.
See? Give me the treat.
Oh my god, he's so happy. Oh my god! Yeah, I designed my model myself. Yeah, I've designed all of my models. I didn't draw it. I did not draw it myself. REBT drew it. But I have designed every single one of my models. Yes. He's so cute. No. Little baby. Oh, they spotted the mom? Oh my god! Oh my god, let's go! Oh my god, really? They're giving the baby back to the mom. That's so cute. Oh my god! Oh my god! They gave her back! That's so cute! That is so cute! We got her baby back! Oh, that's the cutest little ending ever! That is so cute!
She would just stare at the cat, wanting to play with her. She would bring her toys she thought Silly would like. Silly, she didn't seem to care.
It was very rare at the beginning that Silly would give Patcha the time of day.
Patcha would grab an octopus toy and try to bring it to her. Of course, Silly wasn't interested. When Silly didn't want to play with her, Patcha would try again. She just kept going at it for 4 months every day. Silly kind of acted like the tough guy. She would watch from a distance.
If she doesn't want
Gato is an introvert.
And they've had a rocky road to friendship.
Silly was a senior cat, and she didn't have as much energy to play with her.
You want to see if she wants to play? Baby.
We felt really bad for Patcha.
Aww.
We were trying to rack our brains and think of a way to help them build that relationship.
Not interested. Guess you have to play alone. Okay, so Silly is still not interested in playing with Patcha, so we got her the next best thing.
Eating tacos.
Is that your friend?
What's that? Oh, you like it? Her new best friend.
Tacos.
Patcha was very excited. And now she has a pillow that looks like her best friend.
I think Patcha's more interested in the pillow than Silly now.
We noticed that Silly was tentatively curious. She was just inching closer and closer to Patcha.
She thought she was being completely replaced by a pillow.
A few days after we got the Silly pillow, Silly was cuddling with Patcha. It was so exciting. It felt like kind of a breakthrough in their relationship.
Celia is starting to be a lot more comfortable being really close to Patcha.
Oh my god, yay! All it took was her feeling replaced.
It was very sweet.
Oh!
He never stopped trying to be friends with Earl.
I think he's tried a bajillion times.
Oh.
You can't even quantify how much Bo wants to be close to Earl. On a scale of 1 to 10, in terms of how badly Bo wanted to be friends, I would probably say infinity.
Oh. Oh.
Bo just wants to be Earl's BFF.
Earl is having.
Earl
is not
probably
having.
sees Bo as an annoying coworker almost that won't leave him alone.
When he laid eyes on Earl for the first time, sorry Earl, he couldn't control himself. He has to see Earl no matter where he is. Just keep his eyes locked on Earl.
Earl is
Bo's version of giving up is still being within 3 feet of Earl. After 2 years, Earl is finally willing to just accept Bo.
Did you guys notice the side eye?
Earl eventually just gave up and said, okay, this dog's gonna be in my life whether I like it or not.
It's a respectful distance.
When we saw Earl rub up against Bo for the first time, it kind of felt like we won a mini lottery. I think it was a change on both Earl and Bo's part. They were starting to get used to each other. They can even lie within a few feet from each other.
Just to see Bo and Earl coexisting
Aww.
together is such a relief. You can play with this, Earl.
Since Bo wasn't getting the best friend level status that he wanted from Earl, we decided to get him a little surprise.
Once he got his nose on it and saw that it kind of looked like his friend Earl, he was very intrigued. We activated his new friend. It was game on.
Obviously, this can't replace Earl.
Oh, is this what you would do to Earl?
Oh. Hopefully it gives Bo some of that feline companionship that he seems to so desperately want.
He's like, you're gonna give me attention.
Oh my god, orange cat.
He wanted to play. Ollie was like a little tiny fluffy potato with so much energy. Celia was just confused.
I feel like an orange cat is most likely to play with a dog.
After we
out of
moved.
most cats.
I looked at how to introduce a cat and a puppy. And so I made sure that I followed the tips. So we set up his little safe space. And then slowly he started loosening up more and more and more. The weeks went by and he was more open to being with Ollie in the same room.
But he still gets
Orange cats are so crazy.
Celia luckily hit him with his paw. It was a slow transition.
The hand down. He's like, doggy, I'm not ready to hang out yet.
Boy, good waiting. He starts scratching, so we started letting Celia out.
Ollie's
Umi,
so
thank you for the
pushy
follow.
That Celia sometimes bails out and literally goes outside to have some peace.
Senile, thank you for the follow.
Celia. Ollie can see that Celia was outside.
He wants him to come in. So we take Ollie out on a walk.
Celia will just run for his life home.
Okay, after this pet couple,
It is pretty
pet
funny
couple, oh
because
my
Celia
god.
will just linger.
These two. I'll switch back to the Markiplier video because I finished eating.
Ollie's definitely
Done
like
eating
the
now.
annoying little brother, and Celia's like the teen. Go get Celia. Go get Celia.
You broke your pinky now? No!
Even though Celia was outside, when he comes back in, he looks for Ollie.
I like that they kind of match colors a little bit. Big back
They were able
pads,
to be on the couch and then slowly they started sitting together. He started relaxing around Ollie.
Ah, I love that.
The first time they were laying down together, I was like, oh my god, look!
Oh my god, how cute! How cute is that, chat? That's adorable.
Hi, Ollie. Are you cuddling with your brother?
Oh my god, the head tilt.
You having fun?
Like warms my heart to know that they're together.
I mean, this dog also seems to like
the needy one of the family.
that dog seems to actually play with the kitty like other kitties play with kitties. You know, when they kind of like they put the paw up, they kind of pat you, like the kitties pat each other. Like the dog kind of did that, like little soft like pats, like little soft like hand motions. Flinchy, thank you for the follow. Hey, here's Daddy Marky Moo. I love Mark. Mark, this is every TikTok that Markiplier has ever liked. Man, if I ever showed you guys every TikTok that I liked, it would be so many Leon Kennedy and Ada Wong edits. It's ridiculous. It would be, yeah, Patty Cake. Yeah. It would be way too many videos. And they would all be Leon Kennedy. And occasionally, like, some cosplayers there and there. But, like, I'm telling you, like, it would be so many edits. There would be edits of some other characters. But, hold on, let's... Cold. I don't care. Fall is practically winter. Fall is winter. It is what it is. All right. Hi, Marky. Marky Moo, I love Marky. I love Marky. Guys, I feel like I get more compliments on my model whenever I have my short hair versus my long hair for some reason. I've noticed that. I don't know what the reasoning is. I have no clue. I've noticed. I want the pigtails right now though. Pigtail time. I think pigtail time. Pigtails are, I think, my favorite hairstyle in this model. I think my favorite. Handlebars. Yeah, the handlebars are my favorite. And more tomboy energy. Yeah, that's probably why.
Hello, everybody. My name is.
I think Spite would do anything Markiplier would ask her to.
Markiplier, and welcome to every single. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to every single TikTok I've ever liked.
Try not to get scared.
Oh yeah.
Scariest stories.
Help me, stepbrother. I'm trapped between the couch cushions.
Said evil knife guy in his most convincing stepsister voice, ready for knifing you.
Oh wait, no, I have to go to the other side of the screen. Hold on. Don't worry, my loves. Don't worry, my little chicken nugs. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry, my little chicken nuggets. All right, I should probably look this way then. I like the long, but I think it's a hidden bit. It is hidden a bit by the long is hidden. The long hair is hidden a bit by the ears. I just like short hair over pigtails. Yeah, I really like all the hairstyles I did. Giga Doge. Hi, Spite. Found you on YouTube and watched about 5 of your vids. Anyways, happy to be here. Oh my god, we have another ChewTuber. We've gotten so many ChewTubers coming in. Welcome in, cutie. Welcome. Switch my side. That. Same with Doge. Welcome, ChewTubers. Welcome to the community. Guys, please remember to join my Discord. Kitty pies. Please. I usually stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, and Tuesdays and Wednesdays are when we react and we do VR chat, which I haven't done in a while. But guys, oh, by the way, guys, chat, I have some exciting things happening with VR chat. I've got some exciting things. If you think that I have been, you know, slacking on VR chat, just know I'm working. I'm working on things. Ari and I are working on things. You guys know. But you guys know we're always cooking. Well, technically, Foodie, Ari, and I are cooking. Anyway. All right. Let's watch this. We're cooking.
I've ever.
God, he is so handsome. I'm a shrimp. I'm Mark Moose shrimp. I like, a part of me like wants him to notice me if I react to his videos, but a part of me also knows that he will see how much of a shrimp I am, and yeah.
Liked.
Try not to get scared.
Oh yeah.
Scariest stories.
I gotta put chat to the other side too, because it freaking. I'm just gonna turn the chat box off for this one, guys, because I don't want to cover his beautiful face, but I also don't want to cover the videos.
Brother, I'm trapped between the couch cushions.
Said evil knife guy in his most convincing stepsister voice, ready for knifing you.
What the hell?
I sure hope the big sack man isn't in my room.
Don't worry, I'm not.
Says the big sack man.
Why are they so big?
Don't worry.
Oh my God.
I'm not.
Says the big sack man in my room.
I gotta pause it there. God, when I first heard this,
what?
I don't know what this channel is, but they make all of the. This is gonna get claimed 10,000 times. This whole video.
Be careful. If you're ready to tear up just one and six. If you're ready to tear up your opponent and C6. This is the stop for gambit. I'll stop for gambit. So evil. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Bishop aiming at your heart. Bishop stabbing the knife as a mistake. This is the game. Sacrifice the knife. Sacrifice. Take the queen, sing it. I have two blades. One will pierce your heart. The other will split your soul. So evil. Stop or gambit.
I think Markiplier is so cute. I think, like, not just being a shrimp right now, not being a shrimp. That's not what I mean right now. That's not what I mean. No, I think he's so cute because I love whenever people, like, have such diverse taste and, like, some things are just strange. Like this video right here, like I'm not gonna lie to you, I would have never expected him to like it. I like the video, but I would have never expected him to like this one. You know, like, that was a vibe though.
I love that one a lot. I've listened to that probably about 20 or 30 times in a row.
Aw.
I just can't get it out of my head. I'm not a fan of chess. I don't really play chess, but I know what the Stafford Gambit is now.
Have you ever
He doesn't even play chess.
Oh yeah,
I love that.
I forgot this was here.
have you ever heard of something like this? A virus that kills you in your sleep. How long
I
can
like
someone
this
stay awake for?
because it was posted by the actual Prime account,
Varies
so
from person to person.
they promoted it.
Oh.
Stay
alive.
Try not to get scared.
Then immediately followed by this. Yeah, so if you
Bro,
don't
that Marky's in there.
posted by the actual Prime account,
Varies
so
from person to person.
they promoted it.
Stay awake. Stay alive.
Try not.
This is promotionception. It's them promoting him, but him promoting himself at the same time. Oh, he wrote it. I have not seen this. We have to watch some Markiplier films. We have to watch some Markiplier films. We do.
To get
Yeah.
scared.
It's on Amazon Prime. I'm gonna watch it.
If you don't know
I'm
what that
gonna
is,
I'm gonna do
A
it.
man froze in horror as a mosquito landed on his balls. I got you, bro. Says
On his
friend,
balls?
the champion power slapper guy. They say you only die when you are forgotten. Wrong, says Jeff the Killer as he maliciously Jeffs the kills me. What's worse than burger and fries, you ask?
Can you, so if you slap your fellow man's nuts and you say it's because a mosquito was on his nuts, chat, all right? If you do that, can you get in trouble because you were just trying to help a homie out? That's all you were trying to do. That's all you were.
Evil burger with a side of horror fries.
Look, I didn't say that these were good, right? I didn't say that this was going to be good videos. This is just stuff that I've liked for one reason or another. And every time I like a pet one, it's for Amy or myself.
Oh, that's cute. It's that guy who got his junk cut off in Game of Thrones. Yeah. What? I simply do not understand. Oh, this is a masterpiece. Random images, bro. Why are they? What the frick?
Oh God.
There's an entire plot behind this. This is still better than Twilight.
This
Listen.
is so damn funny. I know there's a few of these, but man, this one makes me laugh.
Is this your card?
No.
No. Check under your foreskin.
What? What? I did not expect that one. Help.
No.
Funny. I know there's a few of these, but man, this one makes me laugh.
Is this your card?
No.
No. Check under your foreskin.
What the frick?
I can't explain this one at all. I can't explain it at all. But you
don't
can
think I
understand
can
why it's
either.
in my legs.
You fucking paranoid. You fucking you bloody bastard bitch. You bloody fuck you bloody fucking mother bloody fuck bitch. Bitch, you bloody fuck you.
Bro, frog
This is
fights
so funny
are
'cause you could see-
frog fights are hilarious, especially when they get on their legs like that. It's F you, Tony. No, F you, Tony.
Bloody fuck you bloody. Fucking mother bloody fuck bitch. Bitch, you bloody fuck you.
It's
They look so
funny 'cause
silly,
you can
they
see
do.
the reverse chronological order of the algorithm determining my future.
Mars, thank you for the 14 months, baby. Thank you, Cypress Blood Mars. I love you so much. Hi, Mars. How are you doing, cutie? Oh my god, that's so bright.
There's many, I've said this before, there's many cartoons that have done the many sound effects thing. None of them have ever done it as good as Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Me, an orangutan, telling you about the giant effing tiger sprinting at you from behind.
Do you know what this is in reference to?
I honestly feel like this is exactly how an orangutan would do it. No, I don't know the reference. I want it. What? I need that. I need that immediately. A horse that does that? Oh my god. The amount of Cerberus here is getting out of hand. I love it. Listen. Never enough Cerberus. Machine gun pony? Bro, this is what I need in Red Dead as I'm playing it. I need to add this upgrade to my horse. My God. It's the music for me. It's the music.
It's funny. I love this one.
Sorry, I was talking over this one.
I don't know. It's funny. I love this one. I sent this one to Amy.
So this is I feel like him and Amy are so wholesome. That's cute. I sent that one to Amy. Oh, I love that.
What it looks like to you guys when I do this. Check out what it looks like to me.
Bro.
Unintentionally horrifying.
That is scary.
Or intentionally horrifying.
I don't like it when it got dark.
I love this comment. I don't like when it got dark. Oh yeah, look at these bugs.
Audio claimed immediately. Bro, that looks like a party. That looks like a party that I would want to be a part of. I don't like bugs, but I would want to be a part of that party. You know they're getting jiggy to like the most fun music.
Tough time never lasts. Only tough people last.
Why? Why? Oh, great heavens.
That's really funny.
The sun is coming up. Yay.
Oh, I like the style of this one. It's a good one.
That's horrifying.
Yo, how's this?
Oh, the poor cat! No!
Skewer, bro.
It's pretty good. It's not bad.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh my God!
Homemade cross.
Guinea pig.
Bro, show them how it works, bud.
I can hear them in the trees.
Get them, son.
They're all out there.
In the fucking neighborhood.
They're in the neighborhood. I see one. Let's sabotage their
It's the eye twitch for me.
Tonight. I'm feeling good.
Let's sabotage their
How are you doing tonight? I'm feeling good because today is my birthday.
Am I tripping or did he just beat his meat and jizz on this dude? Wait, hold on. Oh. You know how sometimes you see things really, you know when like they have those the therapists, they have like the little images and they tell you like what do you see? I think he was icing a cake. Bro, that was so fast.
Today is my birthday.
Okay, you can't tell me. Look at this part right here. Wait. Okay, first off, that's really that's really fast. All right. and then hold on. You saw that. Bro, no, listen. I see it now. I see it.
Oh, we don't have time for this one, but
Ballerinas was Jack the Ripper.
Oh, I did like. I saw this one too, and I liked this one.
We all know that Jack the Ripper killed women, specifically ones that he probably mistook for women.
this is a fascinating. I don't even know anything about Jack the Ripper. I couldn't
Me
even
neither.
tell you anything that Degas painted. I am an uncultured swine. This is a captivating story. Captivating.
Yeah, I saw this one too, and I just want to say that I saw it and that I'm cultured because I've seen this one. But I also really love this. Listen, chat.
Let's transform the 0 square meter room into a fully
What the frick?
Captivating.
Wait! Okay, I'll just explain it. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, he did say he didn't have time for it. Basically, there was, I think he said Degas. Basically, she figured out that she thinks that Degas, I think it was Degas, I don't remember which artist, I think that he said it, so that he was the one who is the Jack the Ripper. There was an artist who drew women in like really creepy ways, and we know that Jack the Ripper hated women and the artist hated women, and then also she described how basically he had the ability to clean up the bodies well enough because of the way the art that he did. So basically she just explained how she thinks that a particular artist in the past was actually Jack the Ripper based off of his occupation of him being an artist, based off the fact that he hates women, and based off of some other actions that he did. But she basically almost identifies who Jack the Ripper is, which is pretty awesome.
Let's transform the 0 square meter room into a fully function house.
Okay, we don't have time for this. It's exactly what you think it is. And this one's bullshit, but it was the only one I found after watching.
Oh my God.
Okay, we don't have time.
Guys, this is like a New York apartment for like $100,000.
Okay, we don't have time for this. It's exactly what you think it is. And
More
this
than
one's
that.
bullshit, but it was the only one I found after watching a whole bunch of them, and I
I
couldn't
don't know.
find
I
the
don't know
others.
how much it is,
So
but it's
delicious
expensive.
with Tease Zaikai. It's so delicious with Tease Zaikai.
That was an exaggeration. I don't actually know the prices of New York apartments, but I do know that they're really expensive.
Till we close and until after we close.
League players with versus without their girlfriend. This is why you can never convince me to play League, chat. This is exactly why no one will ever.
Ask me again.
Which of these 3 colors do you prefer?
They're the
Wait.
same color.
No.
See this? Okay, all right. Pause. Colorblindness is more prevalent in men. I can see that these are 3 distinct colors, right?
You can see that, bro. Am I tripping balls because I don't see three different colors? I must be tripping balls, Marky, because I do not see it. They all look the same to me. Sometimes I'm able to tell like the little distinctiveness. You can't see shit. You can't see shit, right? I think it's also like the angle too. I think because am I stupid or something? Because that's all white. It's all white. You can see it, but barely. I think that if I tried to convince myself that I think I could convince myself. I could definitely attempt to convince myself. That's for sure. 10x the no brain. Thank you for the follow. I could certainly try. New York City. Okay, we have an actual thing. New York City apartments are around 65,000. So okay, I was somewhat close. You can't tell which is which. They look the same. I swear they look the same color to me.
Right? I'm not colorblind.
I don't think you need to be colorblind to see this. I don't know.
8, 7,
2,
2,
1, 3,
3,
5, 4, 9, 7, 9, 2, 7, 5, 9, 3, 4,
5, 9, 3.
I didn't mess up. Shh. I didn't mess up. You messed up, not me, chat. Don't lie. Don't lie. It wasn't me. It was you. Hi, Laser Beast. No, we need to get Cap to take that test. I think the pace got you more than anything. Well, I don't even know which one. Yeah, he did it really fast. He's a speedy boy. Yeah, he's a speedy boy.
Oh, okay, it's fine. Oh! I have normal color vision, but 1 in 12, I can see up to 1 million distinct shades of color. Yippee. Oh! Oh! 100%, baby!
No one tell Cap that happened. No one tell Cap. It never happened.
Oh, I definitely
Hello.
can't show anything NBA, but it's funny.
Hello. Bonjour. Kamusta. Marhaban. Hola. Konnichiwa. Namaste. Annyeonghaseyo.
Annyeong.
When I first came across this, no one understood what was happening. This is actually Talk to Me in Korean, which is the resource. It's a company in Korea that has a lot of like learning Korean resources. They're great. This was just really funny. I'm not gonna explain it. You better get it.
Let's redesign the new.
Here's one. So I did like one before.
I knew it was in New
This one
York.
actually
Another
was
one.
kind of impressive because
They
it seemed
said it.
practical, but it doesn't matter. They built a house.
Oh, it's a horse eating a fruit roll up. Oh,
I just thought it was cute.
it is cute.
Romeo contact departures. Now have a great day. Take care. Yeah, my bad. Forgot. Traffic no longer a factor. Forgot to tell you about that guy. November 3369 at Cleveland Land Road 19.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Oh, this is a longer video. I'm not going to show it all, but this was just a guide to actually make homemade oat milk. I don't know how effective it is. I didn't do it, but apparently it's real easy. So check that out.
Oh, interesting.
I'm getting my oil changed on Sunday.
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 I don't remember liking this one.
my oil changed on Sunday.
Go.
I'm getting my oil changed on Sunday.
I don't remember liking this one.
Oil changed on Sunday.
I've accidentally liked things
Guessing everyone gets their oil changed on Sunday in Texas. Okay. Hi, Siegfried. Love you.
before, and I'll use that excuse if something's
Minox, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you.
really unfunny.
This isn't a person right words with the wrong tone. So you're in today for a sore throat? Yeah, it's just really been bothering me these past few days. So go ahead and open up your mouth and say
Okay. Bro, my dude is flying! Oh my god! It's crazy how they could just spread their legs and fly like that. RXD, thank you for the follow! Ari, tell them that we're cooking. I didn't tell them what we're cooking. I didn't tell them what we're cooking, but I told them that we're cooking. Hype them for the cook, because we are cooking. Or we're cooking hard. We're cooking so hard. Y'all see the butter dog in the chat? Butter dog, dog with the butter, butter dog, dog with the butter, butter dog.
I don't know. This one's just amazing.
Yeah, like
this is crazy.
these are so wide.
Oh my god! I literally can't even make this up. I think I just broke my foot with a frozen pound of ground beef.
You broke your foot with beef? That's something I would do. Oh my god.
好，咱们的后羿大神，我的天，神话人物都请了出来了。我们看一下这位后羿大神，好，面对伊朗开始摇名立万，伊朗开始崭露头角的咱们的波塞西选手，好，不知道会有怎么样精彩激烈的表现，能不能快速的把咱们这位波塞西选手斩落于马下？好，此时可以看到咱们的波塞西选手正在阻击自己的强大的反击，好，他也同样意识到这样的这样战斗下去不可取，他决定用自己犀利的想法来击败咱们新上场的后羿大神，但是他万万没。
Amazing.
波塞西的。
I don't know if they were actually attacking and countering. I couldn't even follow it. It's so fast, but it's like amazing, right? And I know that people can be this good with like fighting games. I just had never seen it translated to like a real life application.
No, it is cool, Marky.
Wind shear, wind shear, wind shear. Speed.
Sync rate.
Speed.
Sync rate.
Pull up. Obstacle. Pull up. Pull up. Sink rate.
Bro.
Oh my god, my stomach was still want to smoke the devil's lettuce. What is going on? Hey, what's up, bro? Oh my god, my stomach was still want to smoke the devil's lettuce. What is going on? Oh no! I take Cash App, Venmo, Zelle. There's no way I'm passing.
The Tooth Fairy is the weirdest out of all of the, you know, holiday and special event creatures and superstitions and all that shit. The Tooth Fairy is by far the weirdest and the freakiest. I think that she's strange, and I'm shaming her teeth kink. I'm shaming it. Strange folklore, yes. Sorry, Tooth Fairy. You're just, it's not even a holiday. No, I just didn't know how to describe it. Mercatronic, thank you for the follow. Like, bro, you're strange as hell, Tooth
It's time
Fairy.
to cheat out the smart kid. Oh my gosh. This is the most difficult test I've ever taken.
Hello, everybody. My name
Oh my
my
God,
name
what
is
the fuck?
Markiplier, and
I didn't
welcome
mean to
to
do
every.
that.
Sink rate.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my
I
god, oh
don't
my
know
god.
if they were. Couldn't even.
500. Wind shear, wind shear.
Stomach was still want to. Oh no! Hey, what's up, bro? There's no way I'm passing. Well, it's time to cheat out the smart kid. Venmo, Zelle.
Sorry, I like accidentally
There's no way I'm
skipped
passing.
things.
Well, it's time to cheat out the smart kid. Oh my gosh! This is the most difficult test I've ever taken.
That's when you know you're screwed. I never really cheated off of people though. I never did that. I don't think I have the ability to do that, like, slyly. I don't think I have that ability to like look over and.
Oh my god, hey guys, this is
I'm not very good with stealth.
Oh my god, hey guys, this is so fun. Oh, I didn't know you all were here. Can I talk to you for a sec?
Bro, I didn't watch that Helldivers one, and people are gonna get mad at me if I don't watch it. So hold on.
This is the most difficult test I've ever taken.
Here we go. Bro, he just landed. He just landed too. Absolutely slammed. It's always hilarious in the Helldivers whenever you die, you come back and you immediately die. He got punched like 2 times.
Oh my god, hey guys, this is so fun. Oh, I didn't know you all were here. Can I talk to you for a sec? What are you doing? Cooking dinner? That's so nice. Can I talk to you for a sec? What are you doing? Taking a bath? Relaxing after a long day? That's so nice. Can I talk to you for a sec? Oh my god, good morning. Did you sleep okay? Can I talk to you for a sec? Oh my god, you're home. I didn't know you were home. Can I talk to you for a sec?
I don't think I had this type of you're in trouble experience. I think my when I was in trouble, my mom was like very different, I feel. I feel like she was very different. I feel like this is so polite.
What are we gonna fight the sun?
Who's a bird? Who's a bird?
Aww.
Who's a pretty bird? It's Angus McBingus.
Let's go.
Angus McBingus.
Go.
He's a pretty bird. Pretty bird. A bird. He is a pretty bird. It's Angus McBingus. Angus McBingus. He's a pretty bird. A pretty bird.
This is good.
You said too passive. There was an air raid siren when me and my sis were in trouble. Yeah, like no, my mom was completely different. I feel like she had like she made this expression where like I don't know how to explain it, but like it was very different. It was very different. There was much to it, yes. No, I would quit on the spot. I would quit on the spot. Help. Oh my god. It's the unfortunate. Oh, the stream lag right during the fish during that moment, because that was freaking funny as hell. Oh my god, it lagged. No, you're lying. Really? Oh my gosh. That's hilarious.
All right.
Changing occupations after that one. Okay. Wow. I've never seen this one.
Please ditch this and say, knowing what I know now with an Australian
Yeah, he did. Give me up! The guy went like this and broke up. Well.
Oh, ew. What is that?
The guy went like this and broke up. Well.
Are those crabs? Those are, ooh, God. He said all the money in his pocket. Imagine if he has nothing in his pocket. Imagine if he has nothing. You jumped in there. Dude, I would be the one. If I jumped in there, I'd be the one to get the crab right in my bikini bottoms. It would be, I swear that's exactly what would happen to me. I know it would. With my luck, this is a fish tank. Would prob hurt, not worth it. Turns out he has 50 cents. Like, oh my god.
They almost got him.
Oh, okay, so the machine gun is defensive. All right, now.
Yeah!
Add a helldiver kick.
That's fun.
Your sponge bath.
Thank you, young man. You always treat me so well. Unlike them times, them goddamn petrol chugging, red-eyed having laser licking rust growers, them battery brain bolt buckets, them gear jointed.
Oh my god.
And them goddamn terminids, them hexaped hole logos, them chitin chin bile chuckers, them fauna fascist mud grubs, one of them I-core sucking nest dwellers.
Just...
Oh my god, no.
I want to play Helldiver so badly with Markiplier. Markiplier, play with me, please.
Man, I had a lot of Helldivers ones. Some of these references to things that are long gone.
Mate. We believe in you. Stay alive for 1 minute and 42 seconds.
Not the legs still being there! Man, oh, come on! Your legs are
My
still
God,
there!
I swear.
Automatons are pushing us back. The automatons
Look,
are pushing
guys,
us back.
I don't know what to say. God, oh my God.
Yo, is that phone for me, bro?
No.
Is that phone for me? Run me your phone, bro. I can get long for you, bro. I swear to God. Come here now. Now.
I'm not gonna lie, if someone was trying to mug me and they skipped, I think I'd be even more terrified. I won't lie.
All you motherfuckers that take note. This pitch get up to 1.3.2 million miles per hour. I call this motherfucker right here herpes. You don't want to throw this pitch. I never throw this pitch. This pitch is banned. You cannot throw herpes and get away with it. This pitch is banned.
What?
I lost my scholarship throwing this pitch. I don't like to throw it, but I would never throw it.
Oh my
One of my
God.
homeboys throw this pitch. He did 10 years in the county prison waiting for trial. You cannot throw this pitch. Herpes go like this. You hold it like this.
He's calling it herpes, the pitch.
Hold your leg 100 degrees.
I don't
You wanna come
understand.
up, you hold it for 9 minutes and you release. 100.
Man,
9
it's
minutes,
serious.
Up. You pop. You cannot throw this pitch in college. You cannot throw this fucking pitch. This pitch is banned. You cannot throw herpes. Herpes is fucking banned. You don't want to throw this pitch. You do not want to throw it. Oh, yeah.
Sir, please.
From Shein, the shoes from Walmart, and the coat from Walgreens. But yeah.
Bro, why did he just flex all of his outfits right after that? What is happening?
Pop. 9 minutes. Release. From the top of the key.
This man is terrifying. We're all running. We're
You don't
all
want to throw
running.
That pitch is banned, baby. That pitch is fucking banned.
Oh man.
I don't even know if he's like, I don't even know if he is high or anything, bro. That man is so
I
serious.
remember that one. Oh,
Whoa.
wow. I have so many left. God, I forgot how many I have.
I guess you need to have a part 2, Marky.
Okay. So,
I have an update on the permit situation.
right. The tunnel lady. I haven't even gotten there yet.
He was dead serious.
Shit,
Man.
piss, fuck, cock, pee-pee, wiener, butthole, weenie, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooby,
Marky, give us a part 2. Part 2.
Sorry. Yeah, so I haven't gotten near. I think I gotta do a part 2.
Yes!
Too many. We'll be here for an hour and a half.
Mark, I'm gonna let you know this right now. If you're watching this video, which you might because you get notifications if I put this on YouTube. If I put this on the YouTubes, you get notifications about this. If you're watching this, 1, never retire. I love you. 2, let's play Helldivers. Let's play Helldivers. Listen, I'm a very big fan, okay? I've been around since your start, okay, man? I've been around, man. Please. All right, that was funny. Bro, he has such I love whenever people have like a really weird sense of humor. Oh, I love it. Clipping this and sending to him to do it as we speak. Dude, I'm gonna post it on YouTube anyway. I'm probably gonna post this on YouTube. Maybe? Oh my god, that was amazing, right? That was amazing. We could either watch 2 more videos before we start, or I could start playing mouth washing right now. What do we think? No, I don't think we should watch a few more videos. We'll watch a few more videos, then we can play mouth washing. What do you guys think? I think I have some more up my sleeve. Watch as he leaves a comment. I wish. You want more? You want more videos? We could do that. More videos. What's this? Stealth in video games.
Stealth.
Something that I am terrible at. Give me that, guys. How does this sound? How is the sound? Everything good? Anything good? Is it good? Is it good? Is it good? Good. Okay. Yeah, no, this right here, stealth in video games is something that I have not yet accomplished. I don't know how to do it because the clapping of my cheeks always alerts the guards. So, always alerts.
Stealth. The art of being completely undetected. As if you were never even there.
I mean, I did some stealth when I played Secret Agent Barbie. I did do some.
Knock, knock.
What was that noise? Me. I am that noise. I
Oh?
am the must have been the wind. I am the whistle from the hay bale. I am the
Oh
one
my
who
God.
crouches behind enemy and presses square mini times. I am the shadows under light, the night vision goggle sight. I am the one whose footprints are these in the night. I am stealth. Man! Stealth is a gaming concept so commonplace, you're probably shocked if you can't crouch behind enemy and press square in your padded out open world game. But stealth is a lot more than just a simple takedown or tacked on gimmick. It's
Hello, YouTube. Well, you gotta say hello, YouTube again, because I didn't have my chat box on. I want to say hello to
tool
YouTube.
that can complete
Got to do it. again.
More than just a simple takedown or tacked on gimmick. It's a powerful tool that can completely change how a video game is designed and played. The act of sneaking around has had such a monumental and storied impact on the gaming medium. But when is stealth good? When is it bad? How do we make it better? How do we make it glad? It's important that we talk about it all right here, right now, but we also gotta be kind of quiet so we don't. Are you? What? Dude, I'm literally invisible.
Whenever my first ever shooter on PC was Payday 2, because I wasn't a PC gamer, and I remember trying to do stealth missions with friends, and I would always sometimes just end up being loud. There was no way. There was no way. They were like, "Oh, we were trying to be stealth," and Spite just somehow ended up being loud. I don't know how. I don't know. I might be able. I may be different now. I may be different. I may be different.
Okay. So like I was saying. If you ask a gamer what the first stealth game is, you'll likely get some different answers. Oh, it's Castle Wolfenstein. That game let you wear enemy disguises. Nah, bro, the book of Guinness of being world record green and sparkly says it's 005. That game had enemy vision cones. Assassin's Creed Altair Chronicles is a video game that I own. But the correct
I didn't realize Assassin's Creed was that old. I actually had no clue. It was. I gotta sneeze. Sorry. Bless you. Thank you. Did I just say bless you to myself? Did I just bless myself? I'm so polite. I have such good mannerisms. Wow, I have such good manners. Bless you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Actually seems to be Shoplifting Boy in 1979. Predating even Pac-Man by a year, you take on the role of the titular iconic boy.
Titular.
As you walk around a store avoiding this guy and stealing Thai dollar signs. This prehistoric, barely comprehensible game still successfully established two core tenets.
Thai dollar sign is one of those rappers I like low-key shrimp for, and I have no idea why. I don't shrimp for a lot of rappers, but like I saw him in that one music video, work from home with like those girls, and I saw how pretty his eyes were, and I was like, I see you. I see you.
Of the stealth genre. Don't get caught. Grab anything that isn't bolted to the ground. Beer before stealth, have good health. Stealth before beer, you're gonna have fear. Okay, so now let's fast forward a bit to 1987, and let me tell you something, man. You ever heard of a fucking Kojima production? Metal Gear is the godfather of all modern stealth games.
That's the game I think of when I think of stealth. I think of Snake going into a box. Yeah.
To quote Mr. Ludonarrative Dissonance himself, Clint Hawking, without Metal Gear, there would be no stealth games. I don't think he's not British. More so than any game before, Metal Gear solidified stealth as its own genre. A lot of games at this point had mostly been about conflict. Shoot everything on the screen with your big gun. Holy shit, you're huge. But Metal Gear said, you're not some super soldier with infinite ammo. You're a fragile little snake, and you actually want to avoid combat as much as possible. Quietly dispatch guards. Acquire gadgets like suppressors to use guns without alerting everyone.
Can I just say I wish there were more suppressors in games and that were easily accessible. My gosh, I'm like, maybe we get it further in the game. I haven't been doing any missions in Red Dead off stream. Like I haven't done a single mission. Besides one, there was one I had to do, and that was the one with Hosea. But I haven't been doing any missions. I've just been doing challenges, hunting, and yeah, that's it, challenges and hunting, right? And so I went to go upgrade my guns, and I upgraded my guns a little bit, but there was no suppressors. And I was like, dude, I just want a suppressor. Especially in Red Dead when I'm hunting, because as soon as if I shoot one animal, the entire party is like dipping out. Like all the rabbits, all the squirrels, all of them are just like, you know what? I heard a gunshot. We're gonna dip out. Can we see you hunt the legendary animals? I have 4 left to hunt. So yeah, you could see me. You could see me hunt them. There's like, but there's no. Technically, you can't suppress a revolver. You guys, I know I don't know guns that well. Did you expect suppressors in a game based in the late 19th century? Yes, because I know nothing about guns. Yes, I know nothing about guns. I don't know any. You guys know that. You guys know. We were watching Kentucky Ballistics. I learned what the barrel is. I learned what I learned the mag. I learned, you know, what was it? There was like a muffle. You know, yeah, I don't know anything about guns. So yes, I did think so.
Gear was originally supposed to be a combat heavy shooter, but because
I do have a pew pew, but it's not. I didn't like, you know.
Because the MSX couldn't have all these bullets and enemies on screen at once, Kojima, in a stroke of genius, utilized his limitations and realized the power of disempowerment. And remember that word, write it down, because it's very important to me and my invisible body. My man is horny as hell, and this is not how humans talk, but man, I so deeply cherish him and his productions, okay? Don't forget, they're his productions, okay? Now let's fast forward a bit to the most important year for stealth.
Hi Steel, did I just say hi hot dog? Hi Steel.
Games, and maybe just all video games in general. 3 sacred seminal stealth games released in 1998, and every modern stealth mechanic can likely be traced back to one of these 3 games. Metal Gear Solid, Thief, and my boy
I thought for some reason it was going to be Zelda because of the Triforce, but okay. Uma, thank you so much for the 33 months. Thank you so much, darling. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There's some stealth in Zelda, though. No, if you've played Wind Waker, for example, there's that whole thing with the lighthouse. Bro, hot dog. No, I knew you were joking. Hi, Steel. I knew you were joking. I know you're joking. I accidentally said hi, hot dog. I haven't started that game. Wind Waker is also a 2000s game. It sure is. No, it is. No, it is. I think there has to be some stealth in other Zelda games, though, right? I don't know. I don't remember some of the ones I played from the older ones, to be honest. Well, you are a hot dog, Spite. No, because Steel said hot dog. Bruh.
Metal Gear.
I wouldn't say that. No, but you're right, Deno. I wouldn't say Zelda's a stealth game, though. No. I just saw Triforce that was like, Zelda?
Solid is a straight-up gaming monument for so many reasons. The cinematic presentation and voice acting, the creative fourth wall breaks, part where Otacon pees himself and then you let a wolf pee on you. Come to think of it, Kojima Productions.
The wolf pees on you and then gives you a heart? What type of game is this? Excuse me?
Kind of have a lot of P-type beats, but the Soliton radar and predictable enemy AI that gave you clear chirps on what they're thinking or doing, the game had an amazing sense of feedback. You always understood what was going on. Thief showed us how tense and atmospheric a stealth game could be when played from a first-person perspective, giving the player a lot of freedom while also disempowering them, there's that word again, to instill a palpable sense of danger. Big interactable maps with mechanics like light.
Palpable is a good word.
And sound, engaging with the player's abilities and environment, an immersive sim, if you will, and you will, I checked. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? You know, usually there's like a guy that I yell at, but I don't see, where the heck you get off to? Hi, I'm Jakey, and Jakey.
Hi, Jakey.
As an extremely successful, sexy lawyer, I live a very fast-paced, busy lifestyle. A lifestyle that makes it very easy for me to forget that I need to eat food, and then it's too late, and I'm hangry, and I'm screaming at my clients. Go to
Dude, I get like this. I forget to eat, except for I don't get hangry.
Oh, it's a state overrule. Factor's meal planning and delivery of meals right to my doorstep is a lifesaver and keeps me from being disbarred. Because the second I realize I'm starting to go sicko mode, I can have a fresh, never frozen, delicious meal prepared in 2 minutes. And not just any meal. Chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals that I don't even need to leave my enclosure to get because they send them to me every week in a box. Modern shipping is a marvel. Factor has a variety of over 35 meals to choose from, with options like keto, calorie.
Oh my god, they're actually healthy, bro. What the shit? Bro, if this shit wasn't expensive, then I would get this. I honestly would get this too. Because my gosh, if it's pre-made like that and it's healthy, then that's the shit. Bro, yeah.
Calorie smart, vegan, and more. Before Factor, I would often fall into the trap of just ordering food through an overpriced delivery app with a bunch of stupid fees because my hangry desperation would set in. Not only is Factor cheaper, but it helps me stick to a more balanced diet because it takes all the guesswork out of clean eating so I'm not just filling my body with random mid-tier loot. Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code NAKEY50 to get 50% off.
I love that his code is just gonna be Nakey for everything.
First box and 20% off your next month of orders.
Hey,
that's code NAKEY50 at factor75.com to get 50% off your first box and 20% off your next month of orders. Yes, chef. Thank you, chef. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video. And now let's get back to trying to find out where the heck that guy went off to. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I think I see him. I think I see him right there. Whoa. Whoa. He's kind of coming. You're kind of coming at me fast. Slow down. Slow down.
Stop it. Stop it.
Drop the bass. Yes. Oh my God. Tenchu gives you nightmares if you watch your brother play it at a young age. And prioritized freedom of movement.
I feel like I just got called out because I definitely watched my siblings play some of these old games when I was a kid. I definitely did. Like I watched my brother play a lot. Majora's Mask actually traumatized me, so.
Within a 3D stealth sandbox, letting the player parkour across rooftops and do flashy, cool, big sword press square behind enemy sword moves. That sounds a little bit familiar. Scratch his head, fucks. Okay, history lesson is over, but let me ask you something, man. What's gonna happen when an enemy, oh my God, I'm literally a phantom menace. Getting caught in a stealth game never feels good, but it especially doesn't feel good if you don't fully understand why or how you got caught. It doesn't matter if the rules are unrealistic, it matters if they're consistently unrealistic. I don't care if the enemy AI is dumb as hell, that's fine. I care if they're consistently dumb as hell in a way that I can predict and manipulate. Do guards look up? Do guards look down? Will guards hear me if I run? Will a guard see through my disguise if I stand too close to them?
That's a good point. I can't stand whenever I'm playing a game and then I get caught for no reason at all. It's like, well, how did I get caught? Because then how am I supposed to play the game? You know? Like I'm like, what is the reason? Like, at least let me know. Was there cameras right there? Did someone see me? Like, there's nothing that annoys me more when doing stealth stuff if I don't know how to actually stealth. Was it because of the moon? Emmeline, yeah, I was scared of the moon, and I also got really scared whenever the giants like came up and like tried to keep the moon up. I think I got scared pretty often when it came to Majora's Mask. I also didn't like the whole like timing thing. Like it scared me. You watched your father? Yeah, like some of us we watched like our relatives play.
And whisper my birthday. It's December 28th, by the way. If one person sees me, then why does everyone in the galaxy know exactly where I am now? If the rules aren't consistently made clear, then playing the game will feel like trying to solve a jigsaw puzzle, but the pieces keep changing size and color.
Yeah, if one person sees you in the game, they should make it realistic. Like, you know, I don't know, they have like a horn that they blow, which is a sign that for everyone else to, like, kind of like an Elden Ring. There's one dude that if he notices you, he will blow the horn and he will get everyone else to attack you. or they should like, you know, alert the other people of some way. I think it's really weird whenever there's like one person who sees you and then all of a sudden everyone sees you. It doesn't make any sense.
It's so much better when the game clearly communicates that, hey, this is where the enemy thinks you are with, you know, a clear visual cue, or the enemy yells, I think she's over there. The radar in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 is great for giving you clear feedback, but you can
Oh yeah, like if there's gunshots too, that makes sense because everyone's gonna hear that.
can also end up playing a lot of those games just staring up at this square. It's the same with games that have that magical X-ray see-through walls vision. It's very easy to end up playing through a very beautiful game through this ugly lens, which just is not ideal. In a social stealth puzzle box game like Hitman, the X-ray vision makes a bit more sense because you're trying to keep track of so much information at once. But for more active, like action stealth games, I think Far Cry actually established a really sophisticated solution with the marking mechanic that Metal Gear Solid 5 also later adopted. It feels a lot more immersive and engaging to actually have to pay attention and clock the enemies yourself, but then the game gives you an assist and says, okay, we'll help you keep track of everything now. But even with all this help, sometimes you might still mess up and get caught from the shadows. I've been here the whole time, that's right. And my greatest stealth move is that this video is actually about difficulty. If I had a nickel for every time I talked about Anthony Birch on this channel, I think I'd have
I don't
three.
think I'd ever have set my difficulty. If it was a game that was based off stealth, I'd probably go easy mode, to be honest with you. And I would have no shame doing it because I'm very bad at stealth. I'm just gonna blame it on my ADD. My ADHD, I'm gonna blame it on that and just say that I get impatient and then that's how I get caught. Is because I am not the most patient person. I don't know, but I will always put it on easy mode. You prefer easy mode myself for most games. I want to have fun, not get angry. Dude, one of my pet peeves is when like, you know, a streamer is playing on easy mode and then someone in the community, they're probably not even a community member, but someone comes in, they're like, oh yeah, is you know easy mode? Like, dude, go find one of your challenge speedrunners and watch them, bro. Like, go find someone that says in the title, super hard mode, speedrun stuff. If that's what you're looking for. It's also like, it's really uncomfy whenever like people are like that. It's like, just let people play the game they want to play.
Of the nickels. It's not my fault, okay? If MFs like him and Ego Raptor didn't make videos like this, MFs like me would probably be working at Chili's right now. And I'd be wearing fucking Altair's robes too, talking about, oh, you want a refill? Boom! Anthony has a great video on difficulty where he talks about Metal Gear Solid 3 and how playing on the highest difficulty of Extreme actually forced him to play a stealth game like a stealth game. AKA, usually when you get caught in Snake Eater, you can pretty easily just CQC everyone and run to the exit. But on Extreme, you die a lot faster, so you can't as easily just brute force your way through. This one simple change forced him to actually utilize all of the different Kojima productions at his disposal and improvise.
Snake had some really fire outfits. Can I say that? Like, him and Secret Agent Barbie were up there in most fashionable outfits of that time, I gotta say. I liked it. Some people don't enjoy a challenge, other don't enjoy bashing their heads up against the wall. Yeah, like sometimes I like challenges. Like Elden Ring, I love challenges. But then sometimes I don't. It depends on the game, honestly. No, but his outfit, I really like it. I like the little bandana. I like the patterns.
Creative.
This is why I mained him. I made him in one of the smashes. I loved playing Snake the most. I played Snake, Bayonetta, Sephiroth. I think those are my mans. Fake. Bayonetta, Snake, and Sephiroth were my... Yeah, I love Snake because whenever he hits hard. He hits hard.
Stealth solutions. In this right here, this holy union of stealth and difficulty with a side piece of improv is incredible to experience, but unfortunately not always the default experience. Ghost of Tsushima, a game that I haven't talked about a lot on this channel, but one that I deeply cherish. Just look at this shot. yeah, that's gonna pump the gas, all right. Playing on normal difficulty the first time, I had zero issue just sprinting into combat all of the time. And as great as the combat is, Ghost, being a disciple of Drop the Bass Tenchu, it also has a lot of flashy, fluid, stealth ninja stuff. Parkour, grapple hook.
This reminds me of Spider-Man. This right here. You guys remember whenever we had to go on the tight ropes and stuff like that, and we had to jump down and attack?
Stealth ninja stuff. Parkour, grapple hook, chain assassination, kunai, flute, songs, bow to your sensei. But like, you don't really need to use any of that stuff. On lethal difficulty though, it's a completely different situation. The enemies now kill you in like 1 to 2 hits, but also you kill them in like 1 to 2 hits. The kunai goes from being a fun, cute little toy to an essential difference between life.
I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima yet, no.
And death. A smoke bomb isn't just a cool move, it is the key to surviving an onslaught of enemies. Every technique point spent can drastically change your chances of survival.
Yet.
This kind of increase in difficulty is the right kind of increase in difficulty, not just for stealth games, but for all games in general. Don't just make the enemies spongier with way more health. Raise the stakes in a way that pushes the player toward using all of the tools in their tool belt. And for most stealth games, that magic word, say it with me, you wrote it down, is disempowerment. You're much more likely to utilize stealth in Sekiro for these exact reasons.
Oh, Sekiro's so hard.
The S word out of you if you don't. The S word is sword. One of the greatest stealth levels ever, all gillied up in Call of Duty 4, has extremely punishing combat if you get caught because, yeah, you are severely outnumbered, motherfucker. Sneak around. Dang, okay, I guess I need to run away and hide in this thing. What is this called? Getting caught sucks, but it doesn't always mean the fun part has to be over. In games like Far Cry, Metal Gear Solid 5, the Last of Us games, gameplay can exist in this constant flow between stealth and combat, leading to some really great improv moments where
I want to play The Last of Us 2, but I also don't. I've been seeing Ellie thirst traps on I've been seeing Ellie thirst trap edits on TikTok, and it's just like, damn. Those thirst traps are good. Those are some good thirst traps. Sometimes, guys, a nice edit of a video game character can make me play a game. Like, if I see a video game character in an edit, and I'm like, oh, what game is that from? Then all of a sudden, I'm playing the game for some reason.
You can to survive. This is why the Last of Us games on survival difficulty have amazing stealth gameplay, and it actually feels like the way the game is meant to be played, the way that you're, trying to negotiate which resources you're going to use because there's actual stakes. And it's the same thing with multiplayer stealth. Some of the most thrilling stealth moments in gaming can actually be found in
What game is
games.
this?
And I don't just mean Ass Creed or Splinter Cell or Metal Gear Online, as great as those multiplayer modes are. In a battle royale, you're literally scrambling to survive using anything that you can find. Whether it's a bush in Fortnite or a ghillie suit in PUBG, playing stealthily can hold a huge advantage. Thinking on your feet to trick actual other human players and prop hunt is full-on yes and improv. But as great as those improvised moments are, sometimes stealth games will actually push the player away from improvising, whether they mean to or not.
Oh, really?
Oftentimes, a stealth game can make the player feel inclined to reload a save after getting caught. The Dishonored series is a really interesting example. I've enjoyed playing Dishonored the most after cranking up the difficulty to at least hard so that the combat has higher stakes, cough cough, disempowerment cough. But Dishonored also lets you save whenever you want. And at the end of every level, you also get this rating screen, which shows how many people—
I love whenever games let you save whenever. I love that. Elagian, thank you for the follow. It really helps. Friday the 13th game shut down, sadly. I didn't even like Friday the 13th game. But I'm going to be honest with you, it was a skill issue. I didn't know how to kill people in it. I tried my best. And it was like janky for me. I don't know. I just didn't care for it.
Saw you and how many people you killed, which changes your chaos rating.
I heard Dishonored is good.
The story. Don't get me wrong. I think Dishonored really does want you to be able to play however you want. And I think it's a common misconception that a high chaos does want you to be able to play changes the story. Don't get me wrong. I think Dishonored really does want you to be able to play however you want.
That's awesome. That makes me want to play it. Just that gameplay that they just showed alone. Wow.
common misconception that a high chaos run is the bad ending and a low chaos run is a good ending. It's not good or bad, they're just different. But I do think that when you frame it in these terms and you have a rating screen paired with the ability to save scum, it might subconsciously push a player toward a playstyle that's, oh shit, I got caught and I killed someone. Okay, time to reload the save. But I find it's so much.
That's me in so many games. Oh shit, I accidentally killed someone. F this. Reloads. Me and Red Dead right now. Hi, Dainticus.
More liberating to just let things
Dainticus is Dainty Nut Hair. It's a different name.
play out and see what emergent gameplay can happen. The new Hitman games have the same thing. Amazing, complex stealth sandboxes that subtly discourage the player from experiencing emergent gameplay moments because, oh no, my rating at the end
God, you could play as Pitbull and Hitman. That's pretty cool.
will be bad if I do this fun thing, so better just reload the save. In all of this, like, I mean, this entire video was really just an excuse so I could say the following thing.
Okay.
Hitman Freelancer is the greatest stealth game ever made. Everything. I mean, literally everything I've talked about, it's in this game. Freelancer is the roguelike add-on that uses all of the same levels, but gives you random objectives and targets across a series of consecutive campaigns. There's no saving and reloading, it's just you, your targets, and a bunch
Pitbull, where's your glasses?
of optional incentives to make extra money so that you can buy better gear to help you throughout your run. Freelancer's random objectives pushes you into situations that you would likely never get into while playing the base game. We'll give you extra money to situations that you would likely never get into while playing the base game. We'll give you into situations that you would likely never get into.
Dude, I've gotta play this game. I've gotta play this game, dude. Did you just see that? Just blasted off. Oh my god. This is why we love ragdoll physics. Ragdoll physics is one way to just get me cackling. Oh my god.
While playing the base game. We'll give you extra money if you wear a funny disguise and throw an explosive baseball at this guy. Oh, you want me to use a goddamn katana? All right, shout out to the Tenchu, drop the base, let's figure out how to do this. And because you can't just reload a save, getting caught in Freelancer feels extremely tense because if you die, you fail the campaign. But because Hitman's enemy AI and disguise system are so fun to play around with and manipulate, even getting caught can turn into this fun game of cat and mouse. The overall feeling of Freelancer is who gives a shit about a rating, just get the job done however possible. Freelancer is like a goddamn comedy club with how much improv is going on. All right, so in summary, what did we learn today?
I like when games give you diversity on how to play it. I think there's there's the pros and cons of they give you a challenge on which way you're supposed to do it. Like, oh yeah, you have the challenge. This is how you're supposed to do it to get those 5 stars, right? But then if you have that no rating system where, you know, you don't have that challenge but they give you a lot to work with, then you have that fun of like, well, I could kill the person this way, or I could do it this way, or I could do it this way. So I mean, I think both works.
A, I am invisible, and there is unfortunately no cure for that. B, disempowerment is a very powerful tool in gaming. C, emergent gameplay featuring improvised creative stealth solutions will always bang. And D, Kojima Productions are in fact productions by Hideo Kojima. Thank you so much for watching my video. What are some of your favorite stealth games? I'm realizing right now that I literally didn't really talk about like horror stealth games after mentioning that Thief was like
horror stealth games. I mean, I haven't played a whole lot of horror, but I think, you know, I don't even know if Outlast is considered a horror stealth. But there was a lot of stealth in Outlast, I think. A lot of it was running. I don't know if running still counts as like stealth. But there are moments where like you know, you hide, you definitely hide. It is a stealth game to some extent because the lockers and the going underneath the bed. That was a good horror one. Did I play? I haven't played a lot of horror. Still Wakes the Deep, that had some stealth in it too. Stealth running, yes. Is it too late to get myself more tea? Can I grab myself some more tea because I kind of want to? Because I do. I mean, we're gonna watch some more videos, but I do want to. I'll wait. I'll wait. Can I wait until? Wait a second. Which video? Well, first off, let me get up what video we want to watch next. Let me figure this out. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Also, at some point we will. At some point we will watch the Legend of Evantris D&D sessions. I was going to do that yesterday, and then I accidentally stayed up too late last night. When I said I didn't feel well, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is exactly what happened. I accidentally stayed up too late, and then I woke up and I was like, and I immediately just like couldn't get up. And so that's exactly what happened with yesterday, the stream before. I was like, oh shit. So yeah, you know, I'm just being honest. That's exactly what that happens. How does that happen by accident? I was hunting in Red Dead and I was getting pissed off because I was trying to kill some fucking rabbits. All right, no, listen, I was trying to kill some stupid rabbits. And I kept killing the rabbits. I kept killing the rabbits, and they wouldn't give me the perfect pelt. And then by the time I got 3 perfect pelts, and I got some other perfect pelts, I looked at the time and I was like, what? You ever play a game and you're playing the game and you don't realize what time it is? And I'm looking at my time and I'm like, oh fuck, it's so late. I have to stream in like 5 to 4 hours. So I'm just being very honest with you. That's what happened. That's what happened. And like, you know, I say, oh yeah, I'm not feeling well, but that's the best way to kind of describe. That's the best way to like briefly be like, hey guys, I can't stream right now. You know what I mean? Like that's the easiest way, instead of being like, oh, by the way, guys, so I was playing Red Dead and I couldn't get this goddamn perfect pelt, and then there's this happened and this happened. So I just immediately just said like, guys, sorry, I'm not feeling well, and then just went back to sleep. Fight pulled a silly gamer moment. Yeah, I need to like set an alarm to be like, if I'm gonna play Red Dead off stream, which I have been doing, I need to set an alarm that says this is the time you need to go to bed, because I effed myself pretty much right there. I'm gonna put my water in the thing really fast. I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. I'm gonna make more. Yeah. I'm gonna hear that song over again, but I like it. Okay, hello. So I can make it juicy for ya. So I can come and do it for ya. So I can make it juicy for you. So I can get it juicy. Doug. Hi, Chad. Bottles in the club. You know I like your touch. Shawty wanna thug. Shawty wanna hop. Your lovely lady loves. Well, you get on your knees. Love that song. No! No. Love booty. But no. I have more tea, guys. My tea, that ass looks like straight up cream. It looks like half and half in a jar. That's how much creamer I put in this. You were having tea too? I can't wait until I go to Britainland. I'm gonna go to Britainland to visit Ari at some point. And we're gonna have a tea party. I am going to bring super cute outfits just to have a fun time with Ari. Like, I know that in Britainland, they aren't walking around looking like the cast of Bridgerton. But I will. I will show up looking fancy dressed British. Like, I will look regal. And I will wear a dress. And I will have tea. And I will live out my fantasy in Britainland. And I will have a tea party with Ari, who, if she doesn't have a dress, I will get her one. And we will tea party in fancy people land. No, we will. Can't forget the biscuits. Yeah. I'm gonna ask her if I could eat. I want to see if we could get some spotted dick. I know there's spotted dick. There's meat pies. There's blood pudding. I'm learning. Fish and chips. Beans on toast. English breakfast. I'm learning. Joru, what do you mean pardon? Joru, you're British. Joru, what do you mean? What do you mean pardon? Joru, please. Joru, do you not know spotted dick? Wait, hold on. Hi, Graham. Never heard of spotted dick. Well, there's some things in America that I haven't heard of. That makes sense. There's some foods that are American that I haven't heard of, so that makes sense. You're just because you are of a certain nationality does not mean that you necessarily know every food from that place.
Royalty.
Royalty. Money.
This is the lifestyle of the richest of folk. The top 1%. A way of life that peasants could never understand. The commodities of this lifestyle include country clubs, Coke.
Golf is the richest sport I can think of. Golf and I don't know, like crochet and rugby. I feel like those are like whenever I hear a man in a golf place laughing and they have like the rich laugh, like I feel like I knew a girl that worked at like a golf place and she said she made so much money just off of like, I don't know, like I don't know if they give her tips or something. I don't really understand, but apparently she made a lot of money off of working at like a golf place I don't know, it's not crochet. It's like there's something that it's called something, but it's a sport. It was a Pippi Longstocking. I don't remember what it is.
Marrying your cousin, but totally not in a weird way. It's definitely just to keep the money in the family. And the greatest one-up of all, being able to buy on-brand items.
I'm so
being
sorry.
able to buy brands like Balenciaga and Gucci without worrying about burning a hole in your wallet must be the best feeling. Even
Coquette. Thank you.
more fulfilling, having the money to buy on-brand foods. Only the rich can afford brands like Oreos and Honey Nut Cheerios, believe me. I tried buying that the other day, and the cashier tried kicking me out, telling me, sir, you can't pay for your food with Monopoly money.
I accidentally did that. I accidentally tried buying food with Monopoly money because someone gave me a fake $100 bill at a con once. At a con once, there was a pole, and I was like, oh my god, I want to dance on it. And I guess this person jokingly made it rain. And I was like, oh my god, I got money. And my friend and I were so excited. We were like, let's go get tequila. We went to go get tequila with the $100 bill, and the lady cursed at me. It was pretty much, I think it was in Espanol too, which is funny because I was like, girl, I understand what you're saying. But were you sexy dancing on that pole? I don't think so. I think I was just being funny. It was like one of those those mobile poles that you wouldn't even be able to really do anything on it. It was, I don't know.
So I pulled out my 100%.
Maybe someone thought I was sexy on it. I don't know.
Get anything for free coupon. I can't afford the snobby on-brand items like Raisin Brand. Don't look that up. Just trust me. Most of us are just broke, working 9 to 5 at retail or dealing with annoying customers at fast food. And when done with those jobs, you can't go buying expensive goods like Doritos. You gotta save money. That's when you go and get the off-brand items. They're cheaper and they taste the same, kind of, a little, sort of, not really. But there's nothing wrong with them. That's why I hate seeing people make fun of these foods as if they've never been into an Audi before. Sorry, our privileged asses got to go to Target.
There are so many off-brand items that are really delicious and they taste exactly the same. There are some that don't. I ate this off-brand ketchup and I was like, ugh, it was something other than Hertz. And I was like, damn, this shit sucks. But there are some off-brand items that taste literally the same, or there are some that taste better.
When I was your age, I was living in the trenches of Trinidad, down the street of O Block on 63rd, up the street of Harlem, where I sold rocks, staying in a one-bathroom studio apartment.
Oh my god,
at
these
the Bermuda
images.
Triangle.
Ketchup.
We couldn't afford food like that. When y'all was eating
Thank you,
Pringles,
man, other than
I was
Heinz,
eating cracks.
not Hertz.
They
Yes,
were very
Heinz.
addictive. You had the privilege to eat Nutella. I had the
Ew,
disprivilege to
what
eat
the hell is that?
Nutmaster. It was very sticky in my mouth. While
Ew.
you were enjoying cheese sandwiches with Kraft singles, I was content with imitation pasteurized processed cheese food singles. While you were enjoying M&Ms at the movies, I was partaking in H&H, which stands for HIV and hives. It gives you both. And I couldn't even get Reese's Pieces. All I could afford was Reese's Pieces, and I had to split it with my family. While you're...
Does anyone else like me and not really enjoy candy that much? I'll eat it if it's the last thing there, but I'm not a candy fiend.
Family was enjoying the delicious lean ground beef. I was devouring... Oh my. I'm not complaining. I was devouring...
You guys know why I get so scared during video games? Do you know why? During horror games? It's because you are what you eat. Let that sink in. Let that... Everyone's... Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh my. I'm not complaining. Also, even though this is technically not off-brand, but whenever I wanted ice cream, I had to buy the ones in a box. And I don't know who thought of this, but this is the worst way to eat ice cream or anything. Why? Why would you put it in a cardboard box? If the ice cream melts a single atom, it tastes like cardboard. Even if you freeze the melted parts over, it tastes like cardboard.
Trying to make us die
And since it's in a box, once you open it, you can never securely close it again, which leaves it open for freezer burns.
There's, guys, what is this video on YouTube? There's a video on YouTube where you're supposed to look at the head. Like the bot. I've been looking for it. I saw Prism watching it and I want to watch it. What is this video? Does anyone know? Because I don't know what it is. This video right here. The guy of the head in the box. No? No one knows? No one knows. Okay. Okay.
Early close it
it's like
again,
it's
leaves
interesting
it
to me.
open for freezer burns, which ruins it, and even if you securely close.
Hold on. That's fine. It's called Other Side of the Box. I think it's just. I know about it. Don't recommend it. Why? I'm gonna ask my mods what they think. I'm gonna ask them. The box.
Close the top, the corners.
I've seen someone watch it on stream.
Always have a little openings, giving it freezer burns. So there's no point. If it melts a singular drop, it tastes like cardboard. Even if you close it, it still tastes terrible. Cardboard box ice cream is the worst food atrocity imaginable. Is it really that expensive to make ice cream and put it into a carton? Just because you shop at Aldi doesn't mean we have to be served garbage. Whoever invented cardboard ice cream, go eat your daddy's ass cheeks and tell me how that tastes. Because I bet you tenfold that it tastes better than this piece of dookie.
I'm gonna start using that on people. Go eat your daddy's cheeks.
Serve for customers' consumption. Anyways, I lived in the hood, and my struggles living in North Korea didn't stop at food. I couldn't even enjoy the entertainment I wanted to watch or play. All I could get were bootlegs. I remember when GTA 5 came out, and I asked my mom to get it, and she said, GTA? We got GTA at home. And then I downloaded Go to Auto 3 online, where you play as Andrew Tate driving.
Bro, he
Auto
does
3
look
online,
exactly like Andrew Tate.
Tate driving and working out for money. This is just as good as GTA 5. I also couldn't afford a PlayStation. I instead got a GS5 by Phony. Phony. They didn't even try to sugarcoat it. It's phony. I also recall when Captain America Civil War hit theaters. I was so stoked on seeing it. But then I remembered I lived off of food stamps, not money. So all I could afford was Captain Battle Legacy War.
A war hero returns home to find his peaceful town overrun by Nazis.
But with all those setbacks, I can live with them. Who cares about getting on-brand food? As long as I'm eating, that's all that really matters. Who cares about watching and playing the latest media? As long as I'm up to date with the latest trends.
I don't think on-brand food or on-brand clothing matters to me. I don't think that matters.
Really matters. Like, I know kids nowadays are saying, "What are those?" at people who wear shoes. I saw it in the latest Black Panther movie. You know, I'm very hip. The real problem was buying clothes, because all I could afford were the off-brand fits. And if you were like me, living in the Bronx down in Cleveland at South Vietnam, you wouldn't survive walking in fake clothing without getting savagely roasted. I'd be getting the worst kind of stares.
I feel like guys get roasted more for not having on-brand stuff than girls get roasted. I feel like that's the thing. Like, I feel like with guys, it's like, oh yeah, I got these Jordans. And it's like, you know, if you have the off-brand Jordans, they're gonna make fun of you for it. I feel like there's that. But for me, I've never had a girl be like, oh, like what brand shoes are you wearing? You know? Hey, Cypher, thank you for subscribing. You do, just not to your face? You think girls do that? I mean, it's, you know, there's probably some. There's probably some, but I don't know. Like, I've never met, maybe it's because of the women that I associate with. I've never had a woman who were like, wow, you don't wear that brand? Ew, who are you? They probably secretly judged your outfit, which is funny. Which is funny to me because, like, you know, I knew some people who wore like Tommy Hilfiger, and it'll be like, oh, you spent $50 for that plain white t-shirt. Meanwhile, I'm looking like a badass goth girl. I think, if anything, if I got judged for my attire, it was because I was goth. That's the only reason. Which, F them, goth girls are amazing. But, you know, I'm gonna look better in my thrift store outfit that I put together if I did get it from the thrift store. But, like, you know, hypothetically, I'm gonna look better in my thrift store outfit than someone who decides to just get a plain, and no offense, Moist Critical, because I know you wear white t-shirts, but then someone who wears like a $50 white t-shirt that you could probably get for like $5 to $10. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like the brand, mostly judged for the brand of your purse. I wear, my purse that I have is a coffin purse. I have a very, like, I have a coffin aesthetics. I have a coffin, a purse. So it doesn't have a particular, like,
While everybody
brands,
was walking in their
but, you know.
Tommy Hilfigers.
There we
I was
go.
rocking Tom
Thank
Holland's.
you.
I tried fit it in. I really did.
Like, you're trying to tell me this Tommy Hilfiger shirt looks so good? No, that looks like, okay, cool. Like, this doesn't look amazing to me. Dude, if we went to the Tommy Hilfiger website, if we go to the Tommy Hilfiger website, I'm not saying the clothes are bad. I'm not saying Tommy Hilfiger is bad. I'm just saying it doesn't look much better than things that you could get for cheaper, in my opinion.
I was rocking the Tom Holland's. I tried fit it in. I really did. Wearing my Supreme box logo with some Gucci. I tried fit it in. I really did. Wearing my Supreme.
I was drinking tea. I was drinking tea. I need this shirt. I need it. I need this shirt, please. We all started out, chat. We all started out as a sperm, just trying to get to the goal. we were all at some point in time just a sperm trying to reach the end. We're all winners, bro. I need that. I need this shirt. That shirt. This shirt is amazing.
Logo with some Gucci to make it look a little nicer. I even started wearing new kicks, better than any Nike you've ever worn in your life. They're called Mikes. Each shoe sold separately. But even though I was rocking the hardest faucet drip that I've ever worn in my entire existence, to the people around me, the drips out of that faucet must have came from Ethiopia because my drip was not clean. Everyone laughed, ridiculed me for wearing off-brand
That dude
clothes.
just eat his own
All the
shit
kids
because
at
I
my
hate
school
that.
Back at Shanghai didn't mess with any of my clothes. They were the whole reason why I moved from China back to my hometown, Albuquerque. Everybody made fun of me because I was different, because I couldn't afford the expensive stuff like North Face and Legos and Oreos. Off-brand is all I know. It's not my fault my financial situation wasn't as secured as yours. And so, I caved in recently. I can't handle the bullying no more. They're all gonna learn.
Oh, this is one of my husbandos. I love Rami Malek. I love Rami Malek. after replaying Until Dawn, guys, after replaying Until Dawn, I love him. Question, how often does your gorgeous voice get love letters? I imagine people confess to you a lot. Oh, you're so sweet. you're so sweet. A Cypher, thank you for the 6 months again, baby. Thank you so much.
Not
I
to
love
make
this
fun of
man.
me. No more. Not again.
I don't shrimp from any
So I bought a
actors,
Gap
but I
shirt.
like
Hey
Rami
guys, so I
Malek.
recently just got this Gap shirt a few days ago because people kept making fun of my fake clothes, and if it went for one day longer, I might have just, killed myself. But it's all good now because now I have an on-brand shirt and I'll finally be invited to parties. The ladies will start liking me. I'll be just like my favorite protagonist from all those animes I watch. I'll be just like him. So yeah, I ordered this shirt off of Amazon the other day and you wouldn't believe what they gave me. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. What is this?
Bro, give me this shirt too. Please. I need it. I need it.
What is this?
I'd rock it, bro.
It's a part of me now. No matter where I go, Sydney, Johannesburg, Rio, the art brand follows me. It's become a part of me.
Oh my god, that's
attached
great.
like Ben 10's watch. I can't get rid of it. I just have to accept it. But I won't accept this to happen to anybody else. So I donated $200 to Save the Children, not sponsored. I actually don't even know what they're saving the children from. I just hope they're saving them from these fake-ass, shitty-ass clothes and giving them off-white and Jordans instead. I don't think that's happening, but still, I'm gonna leave the link in the description if you want to donate too. I don't know what else to say other than I'll be wearing off-brand clothes for the rest of my life. And in conclusion, what the hell? 21.
I feel like it's actually, I feel like for guys it's mainly sneakers. I feel like it's the shoes. I don't know. I feel like do guys judge each other's brand clothing unless it's sneakers? I always felt like it was just sneakers for guys that they judge each other on. I thought the shoes are the big one. You guys judge the whole fit? Okay. Can you hypnotize me? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. It's kind of everything. You guys pay attention to everything. Got it. All right, I think we're going to move on now, though, to mouth washing. I'm a little nervous to play this. I'm not gonna lie. Like, a little nervous. This?
Yeah? Can you do something for
Is a horror game. Effed up, and I know people have played it on stream. But I'm like, will I traumatize myself? Find out next time on. Find out next time. Okay. I may need Rumi to come in here. I just put my gaming PC on, and I need her help. Will I be able to do this the right way myself? Maybe. Oh, I stuck it in the wrong. Rumi! Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. What do you do? 21. Do your thing, 20. Is that it? You don't need to do anything with sound? So second screen only is you. Sorry. Sorry. I'm so sorry. And I think I'm gonna smash them all now. Speed up, gas pedal, gas pedal. And I think I'm gonna smash them all now. Speed up, gas pedal. I'm missing a chunk of my torso. Oh, beautiful. Give me one moment, loves. I'm just gonna be torso-less for like 2 seconds. Take your mask off. I think I wanna smash them all now. Speed up, gas pedal, gas pedal, gas pedal. Wiggle like you're trying to make your ass fill up. And I think I wanna smash them all now. Shit. Love. No pop. Gotta change the title really quick. Okay. Floor game time. It's too late to stop. I didn't stop. Oh my god. Hello, new spite notification. My YouTube video. Whoa. There a collab this week? Oh my god, there is. Hold on. I know. They too late. There is a collab this week. Anna. I need to put a post out really quick that I have that. And we're fighting. Thursday. What day is Thursday? Tomorrow. Holy shit. Oh shit, the collab is tomorrow. Give me one moment. All right. Oh yeah, no. It's not risky. It's not risky. The rules for Twitch has not changed, Plus. Twitch has always had on their website that hips were banned. They've had it on there for about 2 years when it came to VTubers that I can remember. That it doesn't apply for VR chat because VR chat is a game. Yeah, they've had it on there forever. They just didn't enforce it, and they enforced it sometimes. I knew some people who did get in trouble for it, but they were very inconsistent. Which was the problem. The Twitch has had hips banned for forever unless you are in the R chat or you're in the polls category and you have the right outfit and you have a bikini. VR chat with Hannah VTuber tomorrow. I think it's 8 p.m. EST. 8 p.m. EST. Yeah. Is 11:21. VR chat with Hannah VTuber tomorrow, 8 p.m. EST. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it's in VR. Yeah, you need to be, there needs to be water behind you. Very obvious water behind you if you're doing pools. If you're in a bikini, you need to make sure there's water behind you or else you are screwed. I've seen some people, wear a bikini and they'll put themselves in the pools category, but they're not have water behind them. And I'm like, that's risky business. That's risky business. They haven't changed the rules, they've just been enforcing them more. Yeah. So it's kind of just been inconsistent. Some people get away with certain things, some people don't. I remember seeing a VTuber who was like wearing a bikini even outside of the pools category, like full bikini from showing the bottom, and I was like, bro, how are they, getting away with that? Like, not that I would ever want anyone to get banned because that's awful. I would never want that. But like for a while, they got away with it. They got away with it for a while, and then eventually they did get banned. And I was like, okay, because like looking at her getting like away with it originally, I was like, well, that makes me think like, are we allowed to do that? Because I think what happens is when people see other people doing things and getting away with it, then they too do it, which makes sense because they're thinking, okay, well, I can get away with that type of thing. So that's why Twitch being so indecisive and not and being inconsistent makes things confusing for people. Because if people are like, oh, well, that person can do it, so I can do it. Oh, if a real life person can show their butt on Twitch, why can't I show mine? That's basically how they're thinking along the lines, which makes sense, right? It makes sense. They're doing it, I should be able to do it. That makes sense. So, which is just, very inconsistent, which is a Can I take my beanie off? There we go. Can't hear the game? Alright, I'll fix it. No? And I am not at all like victim blaming any of the people who have gotten banned, because it makes sense that people would assume certain things are okay if certain things are, people are getting away with certain things, For a moment there, I thought, oh, am I able to just wear my bikini in like regular, streams? No. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put a trigger warning out. This game is fucked up. I don't know why this game is fucked up. Okay? But it is fucked up. There's violence in here. And yeah, I don't know what else, but you're gonna get some stuff. Hey, let's play this. Lux Umbra, thank you for the follow. How effed up are we talking about? I don't know. I don't know exactly how effed up. Pony Hall Space Fighter, Tilpor, crew 5. Land shipment duration 382 days. Transit time 147 days. Hope this hurts. Sheesh. Okay. All you need to know without spoilers. Okay. An orbital body has been detected 21 AU ahead of the vessel. Please make a manual correction 1.4 leftwards to avoid impact with mass. Oh, is this space stuff? I'm not gonna lie, I'm very not really a big space. Okay. Okay, it's locked. Alright, I get it. How do I back out? Here, right. Extreme warning. Oh. Direct collision with orbital body. Engaging autopilot to recorrect vessel. Advise crew to take up emergency positions. 4,000 credits docked from crew. Hey, package for failure. Damn, they took our money and stuff? That sucks. Nothing else to be done. Okay. Ability. Danger. Pass. Our name is Anya. Pony Express. Okay. Huh. Emergency generator. Or at least I think that's our name. Like, we could be someone else. Take emergency key. Okay, we have a key. We get a bonus 8 p.m. tomorrow. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. It was supposed to be last week, but I got my period, so I was like, frick that. I ain't doing that. Like, I'm not doing that. No, 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 no. I don't like moving around. I'm on code red. I like staying in one spot. I can't let anyone in. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. Tab. Okay. Hi, True Demon. Crash, imminent. Oh. Can I get up? Well, I don't think this was supposed to happen. I'm like scared now. I like how I play a horror game and then I'm like, damn, I'm scared. Like, yeah, no shit, Spite. Ellie says, lend a hand. Giddy Galaxy. I'm not like... I'm not very good with horror games. Don't let anyone on. Bro, this is freaking me out. What the hell are they doing? Oh, I'm freaking out. Oh my god, I'm freaking out! Oh my god. Chat. Oh my god, chat! Chat, what the fuck? Can't open the door. Ah. Oh my god, no, this is scary. Am I supposed to go back? I guess that's the only thing I could do. What the f— excuse me? Woo! Bitch. Oh. Guys, this is I don't like the long hallway stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you like... Can you not be there? Can you move? Does that sound like babies to you? 'Cause that sounds like babies to me. Does that sound like babies? That sounds like a baby. That sounds like baby. Man, I should probably pee again. I've got to piss and I'm already scaring myself. Oh. You know what? Wait, is this still going? Oh shit. It's not gonna keep going, right? I could just... You're living. Okay, I'm back. I hate that, dude. When you're running and the door locks and you have to look behind you. I don't like anything where I have to like look. I have to look behind me. Like, why do I have to look behind me? That was unnecessary. All right. You wash your hands? I did. Anyone else would do the same thing? We ain't touching the damn cargo. The hold is locked down for a reason. The only thing worse than dying slowly is not getting paid. Drazan, thank you so much for subscribing! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! This game nauseates you? It is nauseating though? Oh god. I'm like nervous now. But it could be something useful, I think. Could be what? Hopes, dreams, and marzipan. Ha! You don't have to. Helps us survive, it's worth it. Man, Pony Express bosses really aren't chill at all, huh? How bad are we talking? You're scaring me. Is it like Terrifier bad? Come on, a quick look won't hurt. How exactly is this group therapy committee planning on getting in there? Oh, right here, boss. You're looking at the meanest swing of the regional junior baseball team. Straight up nearly corked a kid once. I can take the utility axe and... Is it a jump scare game? I was told not really. No. Not. Do you think I'll be able to handle it myself? For the members of chat who have been around for a while, who know me, do you think I'll be able to handle it? Do you think I'll be able to handle it? Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes. 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 Yes, no. Yes. I should have had Cap look into this game before I played it. I don't know if he's available. You should be able to. You think so? You think so, C4? Yes. I think you could handle it. Yes. Okay. Okay. That's enough, Swansea. There has to be an in case and in case of emergency way inside. If I remember correctly from the safety protocols, the door should have an alternate access code. But it can only be uncovered using a code scanner device. Bro, the characters are so terrifying looking already, and only the captain has access to the scanner. Of course, go and ask him about it then. Maybe he'll sing you the blues too. Is Hades actually like... Is Hades here? Where's Hades? Where's Hades? Hi! I think Hades played this before. And I'm like, I'm curious if I'd be able to handle this. I'm like worried. I don't want to look at... Yeah, I don't want to know any plot stuff. But if you want to look at the plot and tell me if you think I could handle it. Okay, yeah, take your time. Your time. We don't need him, but if we find the scanner, get the code, and open the holds. For better or worse, I'm the captain now. I'm the captain now. I'll figure it out. Right on. Acquire code scanner. Now I'm freaking me out. Jocelyn, thank you for subscribing, love. What's up with this? Juzo! Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. You played this already. I need to know if you think I'm gonna be able to handle the game. I don't know. I know people are freaking me out a little bit. Like, I don't know. People are freaking me out. It's gross at times, but I think you can handle it. Okay. You want to DM me? You can DM me, Juzo. If you want. Now I'm like freaked out. I'm freaked out. I got you. Easy. Okay. Oh, Cap's here too. Perfect. Cap, are you at work or are you home? I'm asking Cap if he's at home. I'm at home. I just woke up. Perfect. I'm gonna ask you too. Wait a second, because Cap knows me really well. That's why I'm asking him. Hello? Can't hear you. Hi. I need you to look into this game for me. Please. And I need you to tell me if I can handle it. You know me really well. I need to know if I can handle it. Juzo's also helping. It's called mouth washing, and Mr. G is looking too. But I know you know me best. So it's called mouth washing. We're just gonna take a little break for a moment, chat, and while we figure this out. Yeah, he did have perfect timing. Let's just figure this out because I do not want to absolutely obliterate myself. Obviously, you already know not to spoil anything for me, but I want you to look into the plot and what things I'm going to see, and then figure out what things I'm going to see and figure out what things are in the plot, and then just tell me if you think I can handle it, or if you think it's gonna fuck me up forever. Take your time. Thank you. I love you, chat. I love my chat so much. I love that you guys are like, no, it's okay. We want you. We want you to be. We want you to be. You know. I think you'll be fine, but do what you gotta do. I think a Cap will figure it out. Beamer happy, we happy. I mean, games can literally traumatize you when you get into it. Guys, I have had. Do you want me to mute myself for a second, Cap, while you read stuff? Are you good? Yeah, you sure? Okay. Cap is figuring things out. I have actually watched things. I have watched things before that have made me go to therapy. Like, no joke, I've had to go to therapy afterwards. Which is why I'm taking this seriously, because there are things that I've watched that I've had to go to therapy for afterwards. So that's why I'm like, let me just make sure. That could happen, chat. You could watch like a movie or watch something and it could literally trigger. It could literally trigger. So. That's impressive. It makes me curious. It was a weird trigger, I'm not gonna lie. It was really weird. I'm also not gonna tell you guys the trigger just in case anyone tries to fuck with me with it, because that would be really messed up. And there are people out there that would do that. So I'm not going to but I've told Cap pretty much all of my triggers, so he should know if this will mess me up or not. Should I play a song in the meantime? What song should I play, chat? Give me a song to put on meantime. You want Farbin?
Join call on PC.
Okay. They can hear you, by the way.
Okay.
Farbin. 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 Oh my god, what the fuck? Y'all didn't see that. No one saw that. No one saw that. No. Stan. With the hard eyes, I don't know why that happened. Farbin. Ich will lieben Farbin. Farbin. Ich will lieben Farbin. I feel like I feel like they're not gonna get too deep really early on. I don't know. Maybe they will. So I think I can keep playing for now while Cap tries to figure this out. Unless they decide to just traumatize me. Right away, which would be certainly something. Farbin! 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 Okay, the song's pretty much over. Alright, I'm just gonna keep playing in the meantime. And if Cap tells me that it's like going to like fuck me up, then we'll go from there.
Yeah, I got you. I'm going through a big list of like yes and no's of things that are in it. So.
Okay. Water, gelatin, sweetener, cake, meat pie, bread, spaghetti. Papa Polly's delights. I'm trying to look at everything and see if there's like the game doesn't get like that until later on. Okay, so he has time. Take your time then, Cap. You have time. What even is this thing? A little bit. All right. Like, obviously don't take forever, but take your time,
No,
please.
I'm just writing stuff up. So.
Sleep is best after a long day of work. Don't indulge in over 5 hours of rest. My whole thing is, what's up with this, like, oh dear dude? Ollie says, lend a hand. Teamwork is the goal of success. When you've completed your task. Giddy up, Galaxy. Punctual delivery is our pride and promise. No matter where you are, late deliveries will be docked with personal credits. Don't be daft. Proper preparation. Thought it was a horse or a donkey. It looks like a donkey to me. Looks like a donkey. I think that's a donkey. I think so. Hey, you. Looks like it'll be soup again for dinner. Want a rock, paper, scissors for chicken noodle? How much food do we have left? I'd say like 4 months. The last mating air supply, but we can make it last. In theory. We'll be starting to poke new holes in our belts pretty soon to pull that off. Man, my mom will straight up stuff me when I get back. I'll look like Swansea. We'll have a rad story to tell, though. They might even write articles about us. We could be on TV. We'll impress the ladies, too. Hell yeah. Real problem is us running out of toilet paper. Fatal stuff, man. Oh, is chat on screen? Odd. Okay. I'm like already creeped out by this game already. You know? Be dead without this thing. You're all good, Buzz. We do that just in case people say something offensive in a different language. Yeah, you're all good. We gotta be careful there with people. Ooh. Second. Oh, I keep. Does that happen to my character in the game, Cap?
Hold on. I'll read it again.
Don't spoil it for anyone. But...
No, I won't. That's why I typed it out originally.
He didn't spoil anything for me either. He's just coming up with. He's just letting me know. Holy fuck.
Man, you need some tea, bro.
I'm okay. I'm
Come back
Shut the
talking
fuck
about
up. Shut the fuck up.
Damn, bro.
Shut up, Cap.
You're not sounding very convincing.
Shut up. Oh my god. I'm definitely fine. I come back and immediately tell Cap to shut up. Sorry, Cap. No, there's one trigger that's actually freaking me out, though. Oh, there's one. Bro, okay. Oh, I'm scared. Am I able to... Oh, now I'm freaking scared. Dude. Now I'm scared. I think I'd be better off probably like... Am I able to... Is this allowed? Is it allowed for me to watch it with chat watching Markiplier? Or would that be not okay?
I don't see an issue as long as you're commentating on stuff.
Because I'd be okay with watching it with chat. But maybe not playing it. Would you guys be okay with us? Would you guys be okay with us watching Marky Moo play it? Would you guys be upset? Would you guys be upset if I didn't play it? You'd be okay with watching Marky Moo? We can watch him play it. How's that? God no, yeah? Yeah? Actually, I might move this to the Discord. I'll move this to the Discord. I'll move this to the Discord. This is what we'll do. I'm gonna quit here. I'm gonna watch it anyway. We're gonna go to the Discord. Join the Discord. Okay, and we will watch Marky. We will watch Marky play it together. How's that sound? That sounds good. Okay, because I don't know. There's one trigger that I don't know if I can actually handle. Alright. We're good? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the Discord like right now. Today. Yes. Like right now. Like right now. So I'm not gonna raid. But for the people who aren't coming to the... Yeah, you can chat with me there. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can chat with me in the Discord. For the people who are leaving and don't want to watch it, I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Okay. I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. And what the fuck? And and I game on Saturday and Sundays, and I watch videos and do VR chat on Tuesday and Wednesdays. We will be doing VR chat again. But yeah, there's an event. Please check announcements, because I'm gonna post the announcements right now where the channel that you have to go to. Okay, so that no one gets confused. I'm gonna do that right now, guys. Please check out merch that I have. I also have a new YouTube video that's out, and I'm gonna put an announcement. What channel is it, Cap?
The event text and event VC.
We will be watching Markiplier play mouth washing, a triggering game in the hashtag at event TC event text
Event text and event VC
and event VC event VC. All right, guys, I'm gonna see you in there now. All right, I'll be in there as soon as possible. Please join the Discord if you have not. My mods are gonna put it in the chat. Okay. Love you guys. See you there. We're gonna go right now. Okay.